543. I can't start it over because I'm already in here. But 54321 low YouTube. What it do? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? It's your boy, you guys, your man, your host, Dub J, back at it again with another one. We on episode number 20 for the live. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Tap in, tap in, tap in. Where y'all from? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? What do you have? What do you need? What do you have? What do you need? Hit me up on IG. Let's collab. All right. So, man, today we are going to hopefully go to the closing table. This is episode 20. So I had a couple 0.5s in there too, so it really is like 22 in. But yeah, man, we need to be closing some stuff, man. I know, sometimes it takes longer to close things, but that's not how I get down. Sometimes I mean, if I can help it, we gonna close ASAP Rocky, right? So we got these 3 deals that been in the hopper. Was 2 of them from the same owner. Then one of them is it's actually a pre-foreclosure, man. Tax auction pre-foreclosure up in Saginaw, Michigan. Sag Nasty. Shout out to Draymond Green. That's where you from. But yeah, so let's get straight into it. We're gonna call Chris the project manager. I keep saying the project manager. It's the property manager. He hit me up just now, so let's see what he got to say. Getting straight into it. We'll talk about our metrics in just a bit here too.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. Sorry I missed you, man. What's going on?
It's all right. So I just want to touch base. So the lady didn't pay yesterday.
Of course.
Okay. I know, dude. She's so this happened last year. Mm-hmm. She waited till like tax time, she paid off her entire balance.
Oh wow. So, okay.
She's probably gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
So I don't know though. So it's a risk.
Yeah.
You guys either he can risk it and not sell it. She doesn't pay, or your buyer takes on the risk and she does pay.
Okay.
And she stays in the house. Either way, we have the writ able to be ordered. So yeah. I just want to know if you guys want to go through with it.
Okay.
And obviously that price we negotiated down was for both, but I think maybe we can still work something out for Brandon if you guys don't want to go through with Hammond or not. I guess just touch base with you. I mean, we can order the writ. She didn't pay yesterday, so and we have it ready. So I just need to know if they either want to go through with it and get her out, or run the risk of, hey, they buy it and we can still go through with the writ process.
Yeah.
Or they give her a few more days or something to maybe another couple weeks or something, see if she pays. I would probably do that.
Yeah.
Let me ask something quick.
Okay.
Hey, Courtney. Did she leave? She left. I want to know how long we have to file a writ, because I'm actually not sure. I know we can order it right away, but I think we might have like a grace period before we have to go back to court and stuff. Let me find that out, because what I would do, if they still want it, I would buy it and give the lady a little bit more time just in case. She is communicating with us. She's not just ghosting us,
Right.
So she wants to stay, but what I would do is, if say we have 3 weeks to file the writ, and they want her out anyways, maybe we just they still buy it and just give her that little bit of time, and then we can still file the writ for them.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep. I will definitely let them decide and update them on that. I don't know if you saw my last message to you from them.
Yeah, they wanted the proof of the writ being ordered.
Yeah, or let me see. Yeah, so
but I need to know what we're doing.
Right.
I can order the writ, right? We can do it.
Right.
But that means she's for sure going to be out. So I don't know if they want to like do that or not.
Okay. You said last time she did, I guess last year she kind of paid it all, her full balance.
She paid it at tax time, yeah.
Or
yeah. So that's why I was like, man, I kind of just want to
yeah.
run the risk. It's like whatever, $5,000 or something like that, you know.
$5,000, yeah.
So it's like he's like either way, he's like, just let me know. He's like, it might be worth it for him to just hang on to it because she did that last year, which is obviously not a good tenant, right? You don't want that long term, but if you can get some of this back owed money. And then if she doesn't pay in a couple months, take her out again, I guess, you know, but at least you, I mean, that's a lot of money. That's the whole year's worth of rent almost.
Yeah, man. Okay. yeah, well, not my decision, man. I know, right? I'll let them decide on that and get right back to you. And hopefully try to keep everything aligned with pricing and all that good stuff.
Way, I mean, he's okay with hanging on to him, and if they don't want it, and I get it, I wouldn't want them to buy something that they're inheriting a headache. But at this point, the court process already went through. We can order rent, things like that. So at least we're there.
Okay.
But obviously, and if they still want Brandon, he's good to sell that.
Yeah, that's ready to go. I think it was ready to go on Friday, but
it was. I just didn't know if you were. If they wanted to move forward with Hammond or not. We were waiting.
So these are actually two separate entities.
Shit.
Yeah. Brandon is just locked and loaded. I'll close with the one on Brandon, the buyer on Brandon. 2 weeks.
So we need to close that ASAP.
Yeah. I closed with him last month.
Call him back. I thought they were the same person. My bad.
Yeah. My bad. I didn't tell you that myself, but those are two different ones. But
Okay, so that won't affect anything then. All right, so let me just tell him that. I'll just tell him. What was the price on Brandon? Do you remember? Was it like 32 or something?
Brandon was 32. Yeah. And Hammond was 30. Yeah. So 32 Brandon,
so
Hammond 30.
Let me call him back. I'll just tell him, hey, listen, they still want Brandon. They just want it for the same price. I'll just tell them they're not going to go up because I didn't know it was a separate buyer.
Yeah.
I'll just tell them that and then just say they'll think about Hammond.
Yeah. I think they still want Hammond. It's just a matter of if the tenant will cooperate with some of their, requests. So
with what was it? What do you mean?
I believe it said like they needed to sign a notice. Let me see. Notice of non-renewal of lease and a 30-day notice to vacate immediately within 48 hours.
Well, that 30-day notice to vacate.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter anymore because we have a writ.
Okay, so we're past that.
10 days.
We're past that. Got it. Okay, so
we're past that point. So if we order the writ, it takes like 7, sometimes a few days, sometimes a week.
Okay.
But once we get the writ back, we can literally just go to Victor. So it's not even gonna be 30 days. It'll be like 10 days.
Okay.
So if you want to let them know that and see if they just want to do that route instead.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Order the writ.
Okay. So you guys would I'll let them know.
That already passed. That whole 30-day thing, we already did that. Went to court. She didn't make her pay date yesterday, so now all we could do is order the writ, and then we just evict her, basically, and whatever.
Okay. Got it. So I'll see if they want to do that, or if they want to.
Oh yeah, just let me know. I guess let me know what they want to do. If they want to maybe like wait till we order the writ for a little bit and see if she pays, or because I won't tell her. I'll just
Understood. Okay. Let me see what they say, and then I'll get right back to you. And then I want to ask you too about the others on that spreadsheet. Have any of those sold, or some of those are still available? Or
I think some of them have. I have to go back through it.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
do a couple pages right now, and I'm gonna remove the ones I have.
Yeah. I was gonna say refresh it for me and send it back to me as soon as you can, or because we're still kind of taking a look at those others as well.
I'm about to list like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was about to list like 5 properties, so I'll send them to you first if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm about to list them, so they're not. I'm just gonna send you a list price. They might not come down too much, but
understandable.
I'll send them to you just in case before I list them.
Okay, please do. We'll check them out.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, man.
All right, we'll be back in touch. Yep.
All right.
Thanks. Okay. All right. So let me get Demetrius on the phone. So basically, we have a situation where the tenant is, as you can see on the thumbnail, they're past due on their rent. They're past due almost a year, about $5,000 or so, and he said that last year they just kind of paid it all off in one lump sum with their tax money. But who wants to think on that again, right? So let me read this text message they sent before I called Demetrius back. They said, okay, good morning. This is from the buyer who wants to buy this property. Good morning. Because we are inheriting an issue that was not part of our original underwriting, we need the seller to serve a legally compliant notice of non-renewal of lease and a 30-day notice to vacate immediately within 48 hours to the tenant and provide proof of this service and tenant's acknowledgement to us. If this does not happen within the next 48 hours, we may need to revisit pricing or closing date to reflect the added legal exposure. On another note, we understand the tenant is in a difficult spot and moving may be a financial hardship. We are prepared to offer transition assistance to the tenant and would like to have you deliver a letter and transition assistance agreement to the tenant. The agreement will obviously not go into effect until after we close, but we want to give her a heads up that this assistance will be available. I will get these to you ASAP. Also, we still need a copy of the rent ledger showing her payments. We will need this if we face the unfortunate task of eviction. All right, so now I'm going to just call him back, call my JV guy back because he's connected to the buyers. I'm connected to the sellers, and just relay the conversation to him what I just had here. So hopefully we can get all this squared away, man. Oh boy. Come on, man. We trying to close this. What's up, bro?
What's going on, brother? I was just thinking about you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was good. I just got the phone with Chris.
Okay, I was on the phone with Matt because I texted you good morning and everything like that, and then I had a closing thing to do for Matt today. Well, actually came from Chris, but it was for Matt. And then Matt had texted me like, hey, I just read the beginning of the text. He just said, like, I signed documents. We're still good to go at 12. And then I'm like, oh, good. I'm like, damn, well, that's great. At least we know we're closing on that shit today.
Hell yeah. For Brandon?
Right? No, but it wasn't. It was for this damn house that he just did not close on because there's water in it.
Oh, snap. Okay.
Right, so I'm like, it threw me off. I'm like, oh, shit. It wasn't a Brandon, so that's when I'm like, oh, well, I already put my text in the Winston anyway. So I'm like, but then I had called him.
Okay.
I had to show him there's water in the fucking nice-ass house. I never see the water, bro. I just stepped right into the shit.
Oh, wow.
Like, oh, shit. So I FaceTime him real quick, and he talked about that shit real quick. And he was like, yeah, man, I'm all set and ready to go for Brandon, man. You know,
okay.
Dream said the seller wanted to sell all his properties the same day or close on the same day. So I'm just ready to go, man. So just let me know. I'm like,
yeah.
Okay. I'm like, you know, so what's that?
And I got something on that. Just talk to Chris. He didn't even realize that Hammond and Chris were two separate buyers. Till just now, I told him. I said, no, man, these Brandon's been ready to go since Friday. And he's like, oh shit, yeah. Let me tell the seller that he thought they were buying the same. It was the same buyer. I said, no, man. So, and then he said they didn't pay. The tenant didn't pay for Hammond, of course. Go figure. But he said the tenant isn't like ghosting them. They're at least being communicative. They're, answering phone calls and all that stuff. And, they kind of want to stay. And he said last year they ended up like paying all of they paid all their rent, like one big payment with their tax money. And he's like, if the buyer wants to take the risk of trying to work something out and keep them in there and, all that good stuff, they can. Otherwise, they already passed that notice to vacate 30-day thing. They, so they're ahead of that. I know the buyer wanted to order that, but that's already done. That they already passed that, is what he said. All he have to do is now put in an order for to get an order of writ or something. You know what I'm saying? Get the writ going. So and once that writ is submitted, it takes about maybe like 7 to 10 days to continue the process for eviction. So
right. don't think. I mean, I know they just want to see it put in the work. But I mean, if we give them an update, what you just said, like they paid like a lump sum like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or
that was last year though. That was so this year is still backed up, but yeah. So and then I meant to tell him like, yeah, man, like we was banking on that price without even talking about without all of this being a thing. And then we get to the closing table and I was like, oh, by the way, the tenant is back paid or owes back pay rent. So I was like, dude,
yeah, it's a whole different different story now. I get it.
Yeah,
it caused a rough with us because
we
think we got everything, and so we get a surprise, and we get surprised by the damn title company. They do.
Yeah, man.
Let us know.
That's crazy. So yeah, basically just let you can let them know. You can let the Hammond buyers know that a writ would be ordered if it's up to the buyer if they want to just get the writ ordered or not. And if they
let me I'm gonna call you back in 5 minutes. I'm on my phone to dial you, brother. I'm like right around the corner from my grandma's. I'm about to pull up there.
No problem.
All right.
Yep. Nice. All right. So that was that. I am going to wait for him to give me a shout back. But yeah, so it's a whole big mess. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're already 16 minutes into this live and we're spending more time in our wheels on this deal. And again, it's like, dude, it is what it is. It just comes with the territory, right? But hopefully we can get this all buttoned up and over and done with. So we'll get more on that soon. I'm sure you're going to call back pretty soon. But what else we have was from yesterday, right? Episode 19. We have a property under contract, right? And the seller of that property, his brother called me out the blue and gave me 5 more properties in which he wanted me to give him an offer on. He didn't give me a number. He's old school. He wants to hear what I got to say, of course, right? So whatever, cool. I'll go ahead and make the offer. I'll play that game real fast, and I'm not going to spend too much time on them. And I'm going to do this here, you guys, so that I can. Sorry, it's not coming in. So that I can get this over and done with. Now, let me see. I'm trying to figure out a way to do this with you guys without showing too much privacy information because I'm gonna get booted per usual, right? They always boot me. But I got 5 properties to evaluate. And it's funny because they're all in the same area. They're in the Heights, and you know about the Heights, right? I get talked about with the Heights. So what I need to do, I need to call Raven. She's the realtor out there. And I actually need to update her on what the title company told me. So let's see what she says. Title company told me that they need to the end buyer has to meet with the inspector.
Hello, this is Reagan Jackson. Please leave a message, please.
Oh, she finally cleared that voicemail box. Yeah, so I had the title company run a light search for me on that property I got under contract out there. That's a beater. And they said that the register of deeds, nothing is coming up as far as any memorandums or land contracts or anything, but the property is on the condemned list and the demolition list. So the potential buyer will have to meet with the building inspector and see if the property can be saved or if it needs to be demolished. So that's a whole nother issue. again, more stuff, just more stuff, more problems to have to try to solve. I was trying to pull that property up so I can show y'all once again how bad it is, in case you missed it. And here we go. Here we go. So yeah, this this bad boy is this picture was taken a few days ago. And it's pretty bad. But I'm like, certain parts of it look like, okay, it ain't that bad, but then you get in there and it'd be like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? So it gets bad. Like bad. See that? Yeah, that's snow on the ground on the second floor. That's bad. But so you got all that going on, and we gotta, they gotta meet with the building inspector and all that good stuff. So I'm trying to see if it's worth to go through all of that, or if we just have to scrap it. Because if somebody want to buy it and they plan on rehabbing it, that means they plan on saving the property, right? But if it's on a demolition list and they're like, you got to knock this thing down, then it's like, oh, we can't save it, and it's just more time wasted. We're not here to waste time. We're here to make money and make everyone happy and move on to the next. So, what should I say the other way around? Make everyone happy, make money, move on to the next. But you can't please them all at the same time. Oh, I dropped my mouse. Okay, so, all right. So maybe I could do this real quick. I'm gonna call the building inspector myself. I heard it's a beast trying to get stuff done out there. Muskegon Heights building inspector contact. So Muskegon Heights inspections. So I'm gonna drop them an address and see if this is on that list to be condemned. I mean, it is to be condemned, but can it be salvaged? Can it be saved? And hopefully they could just give me a quick answer. They got 2.5 stars. There's only 2 Google ratings, but how you doing? I was calling about a property that's on the demo list with you guys. I wanted to see if it could be possibly saved and remodeled, or if it needs to actually be condemned.
What's the property address?
Let me pull it up here. 20.
Okay, you would have to meet with the building inspector.
Mm-hmm.
32037. I can have him to give you a call when he comes into the office.
All right, that'll work.
What's your name?
Winston Johnson.
And your phone number?
Area code.
Okay, I'll give him the message.
All righty, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Take care. All right, so at least we could do a little bit, right, to try to get a lot of it out of it. So anyway, so I'll keep that moving. All right. Let's see. Today we gonna hit our goal, man. We gonna hit our 25 DAOs. We gonna hit our. We already ordered the writ for eviction. Once we have it, you have up to 50 days to evict her. Oh shit. Let me send him that. From Chris. Regarding he didn't say that they already ordered it. Left not talking to the right again. All right. Like I was just on the phone with you. You just saying that they are about to order it. I guess they are about to order it or already ordered it. So anyway, yeah, man, we're trying to get these 25 dials. We're trying to get these 12 contacts. We're trying to get these 3 contracts or 6 offers. So, and then we call them buyers and we call them JV partners and we call them realtors and we call them property managers and all that good stuff as well. So we're gonna notate all of that and keep it moving. Offers, contacts. Okay, Michigan, blah blah blah. Today is the 18th. Man, this year's over with. This year's over with already. All right, so we still gonna call our super hot. We still gonna, we gonna make offers. I made a big offer last night offline that you guys missed. It was one of those creative finance joints. And man, I kind of was in my bag with it, but it did take some time. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, he responded. Ooh, he's still intrigued. Look at this, guys. Look, right on time. He just responded 36 minutes ago. Okay, let me show y'all this real quick. I'm gonna show y'all this. Okay. I know we kind of bouncing back and forth, but just stay with me here. Stay with me. All right, check me out, y'all. So, all right. So last night I sent him this message. I said, "Thanks, Walt, for the further inquiry. I will do my best to keep everything simple here and dissect your last series of questions on here below." So he was like, "I'm intrigued by your other options, especially C. Where I can spread out the taxable pain." So I made him an offer, a cash offer, option A. Option B was novation, right? We listed for him and do that, right? Find a buyer on MLS. Option C was creative finance, or now buying this up too. So here we go. We're walking through it. This is me offering it right here live, or I was doing it yesterday and I'm talking about it live. This is a major, I said, yes, this is a major advantage of selling the property over an installment period, which helps mitigate taxes on the sale. I am not a tax attorney or CPA, but I suggest seeking guidance from one on how this could benefit your situation, as you already seem to know. He said, what will the difference be in sales price between option A, B, or C? Remember, A is still not in the ballpark. So A, I offer $585. As is, it could probably sell for $705. Okay. I saw one that sold for $750, but it had 3 bedrooms. His has 2 bedrooms. So I'm gonna knock off 50 grand and call it, and it was as is. So I'm calling his $705. What would the difference in sales price be? I said the price would be $610 for option B, which is the novation. I'm going to explain why in a minute, and $625 for option C. And I said I'll explain it further below on the breakdown. Option B. So in the simplest terms, this gives us permission to list the property without you paying any seller commissions or closing costs. You would net $610 while we list the property through our network and also the MLS. Cashing out could take anywhere from 14 to 90 days, but the full amount will be paid within that time frame. Okay. Let me also say why I did 610. So shout out to the 7-figure cartel. I was actually on their Zoom yesterday, and they're crushing it, right? Doing, killing it, making, 7 and 8 figure years for that matter in wholesaling. And they have a different style, though. They do a lot of inbound. They do a lot of PPC and PPL. They do a combination of both, which is crazy. And they attack certain markets. I honestly want to adopt. I kind of already adopted some of their model. I'm just doing it outbound instead of inbound. So you got to have your bread up. You got to be able to spend anywhere from 50 to $50 to $1,000 a day. Somewhere between there to like really get that ad spend cracking and get a good high ROAS, return on ad spend. We'll go into all that later, but I was going to say that the formula for novation, a good formula for novation, right, is to take what the property could probably sell for, right? Take the price the property could probably sell for on the MLS, right? Multiply that by 90%, right? I'm sorry, not multiply that by 10%, okay? And then back out your fee and then offer that. So basically, like I said, it was 705, right? Times 0.9, which is, you know, taking 10% out, 0.9, because 10% covers the closing costs, it covers the listing fees and commissions and all that stuff. So 705 times 90% equals 634,500, right? And then back out my fee, right? I backed out, I think I backed out 25 grand roughly. So it landed me at 610 basically. So I will try to list this at 715. Hopefully an offer comes in. They want to buy it at 700, pay all the closing costs, give him his 610, and I take the spread in between. So that's that. And then create option C. Here we go. This is the meat and potatoes right here. Option C. He said, I still owe 160 on the property. So how would option C work if it's only 5% down? Because I told him we would do up to 5% down. And if I go with C, which sounds like a lot, like a reverse mortgage without tenancy, what would the interest rate in turn be? I said, great question, and thanks for sharing. In a hybrid sale, the buyer purchases the property subject to the existing mortgage and creates a note for the remaining equity. It will look a little something like this. Purchase price, $625. Down payment, $30K, which will be due to you, the seller, right? So he gets $30K off of that. Underlying balance is $160, okay? He said he owes $160. So we're going to subtract that $160 from his equity, okay? After he takes the $30K down payment, his equity left over is $435, right? I mean, his equity left, yeah. So if you take the $160, let me pull out the calculator. I don't want to confuse everybody. All right. 625 minus 30,000, right, is 595. 595 is his equity minus the 160 he owes for the mortgage equals 435. Boom. Buyer takes over the original balance of that 160 and will continue making the monthly PITI payment. It looks to be estimated around $1,350 a month. Plus, the buyer and seller will work out a term for the remaining equity amount of $435. The interest rate on the equity will match the underlying note interest rate. Let's call it 2.5% because his is like 2.8%, which would estimate to be a payment of about $1,700 a month to you, the seller. The total payment for the buyer then becomes the $1,350 PITI payment plus the $1,700 payment to the seller, totaling $3,050 per month. That's the total all-in payment that the buyer will have to pay, right? I said it's important to note here, the mortgage remains in the seller's name, but buyer takes it over and make all payments using a third-party loan servicing company to help keep track of all payments. Look at me, I'm straight drop, like I above board all day, okay? Above board, making sure he knows everything. I'm not hiding nothing. He says, will the term be negotiable, such as a 10-year? Absolutely. Yes, we'll take 10 years all day. The entire balance between both the underlying note, right, the sub-2 note, and your equity can balloon entirely in year 10. Your equity balance in March 2036, I even looked at the I'll show y'all. I had this all, look at this. In March of 2036 is going to be this. 314, I'm sorry, no, that's right here, 324, okay? March of 2036, 10 years from now, is going to be, you're going to be owed 324, 356, right? Give or take. And I've even calculated how much interest he's going to pay by then. I came up here and did March, boom, right there, March of 2036. Interest paid says $95,610, right? So going back to the email, I told him, where we at? Right here. Your equity balance in March 2036 will be about $324K, and you would have accumulated an additional $95,000 in interest over the time as well. And then boom, bust out some additional facts, or FAQs is what I say, right? And he didn't even ask all of this stuff. I did for him, right? So what happened in the event of default? Glad you asked, right? If the buyer defaults after a specified period, maybe 30 or 60 days, whatever, the property deeds back to you, the owner, allowing you to resell it, thus potentially making more money. The buyer forfeits all down payment monies, monthly payments, improvements, etc. So it would be a bummer for the buyer to default, but a huge plus for the seller. Why would the buyer want to do this? Well, why would a buyer want to conventionally acquire higher debt, only to wipe out this beautifully existing debt that's on the table? A buyer will rather create more attractive terms than a bank could offer and try their best to earn a little cash flow while doing so. Sometimes even breaking even would be worthwhile, even if it means slightly overpaying for a property as is out there. How does this help from a tax burden perspective? Again, please seek guidance from a CPA or attorney, but typically you only file the income collected for that year, i.e. the down payment and monthly payments, and not the income for the entire chunk of the sale. This sounds a lot like a reverse mortgage without tenancy, like you said earlier. No, the buyer isn't acquiring or assuming your mortgage, nor changing the terms on it, any of that stuff. It simply stays in the seller's name, being serviced and paid down while you sit back and collect that mailbox bread. Okay. Who's responsible for the taxes and insurance? Well, the buyer. I said, I actually acquired my own property like this in Texas, and the seller is added to the buyer's policy as an additional insurer. Facts on facts. I've done that. Who's responsible for maintenance, upkeep, repairs, and tenants, etc.? Ha, glad you asked again. The buyer. Again. Uh-oh, we got a call coming in. Who's this? Sorry, let me take this. Hello. With who now?
Reporting.
Oh, yeah.
And he asked us to issue a 1098 to you, the new buyer.
Yes. I'm familiar. Yes. How you doing there?
I'm good. He said to call you to obtain your EIN or social security number.
Yes, because he's wanting to report the interest, or for me to report the interest and everything on the home payment. So, yes, but he mentioned though in that last email. Let me see. He said I'll ask him to call you. The name of the firm is Hollis CPA. Okay. Yeah, he mentioned you guys were looking to provide the EIN, and that you saw $100 capital for the deed holder, or is it?
Yes. So Jason sent me a copy of the unrecorded deed. So it wasn't executed, and it did mention your company name, your LLC, and so that's why I was thinking you would provide an EIN number. But then it said, I saw your note to him where you said, we switched it. It's in my name at the closing. So there must have been additional paperwork that you guys signed where it wasn't in the name of your LLC.
Yeah, it's in my name. So, and I can provide that. But yeah, I can give you my social here. I just wanted to talk to a human being and give it to him over the phone here rather than paper trail it.
I get you. I'm cautious with my information.
Yep.
So, and your name was Winston L. Johnson Jr.
You got it. Yep.
Okay. So what's your number?
Yep. My social. Give me 1 second. It is.
And I'll prepare them today, and then I'll send copy to Jason, and he'll forward you the final copy.
Okay, sounds good. I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Yep, you too. Thanks. Bro, that's crazy. I keep talking up stuff. I'm literally right here talking to y'all about the house that I acquired and did all the things, and like this is the original seller's CPA trying to get my information so that he can file a 1099 to report the interest that was paid on the house and all that good stuff. Whatever. All right, so had to take care of that. Now going back to that email. So sorry, where's it at? Where we left off? The tax burden. Yes, who's responsible for taxes and insurance? The buyer. Like I said, I acquired it and took care of that. And then who's responsible for maintenance, upkeep, and repairs and tenants? Again, the buyer. Again, you would just simply sit back, collect mailbox money, no more calls or house repairs, just monthly checks till the balloon period. This is all high level and hopefully paints a clearer picture of each option. Feel free to fire away questions or thoughts. All right, guys. So here is his response, real time. I haven't even read it yet myself. Give me just a second. Let me kind of switching back and forth on some of these screens here. Just want to make sure I'm not showing any information. All right, perfect. Here we go. Okay, he says, hi, Winston. Still intrigued by option C. Thanks for all the clarification. Some further info on actual numbers might fine-tune it a bit. Since it is a rental, the best interest we could get at the time was 4%, not 2.5%. Okay. The loan balance, if we close in April, will be around 166. The current PITI is 1401. So I was off by $50. I do this, man. I was close. I just said these were all estimated numbers. And for some reason, I thought it was 2.8%. But these third-party sites, man, I got that from PropWire, but whatever, it's cool. Current estimated value. Average from several sources, including lender, is around low 700K. You can't make this up, bro. What did I say? I said it was about 700, 705. With that in mind, 625, you are certainly not overpaying, as you stated above under the why will the buyer want to do this section. Will the 10-year term have to include a balloon payment? I would prefer straight amortized interest. Okay. The balloon payment would happen at the same time we are cashing out on various retirement funds and will result in a very large tax liability. I would prefer less interest in the long run, but more spread out over the 10-year term. Also, is 5% down payment negotiable? I will prefer 10%, which is the minimum for most lenders. I'm going to tell you right now, no. Every house we have purchased, we put at least 20 to 30% down, even the VA loans. Again, still very interested in option C, primarily for tax reasons and interest income potential. If you can tweak the numbers, including 4% interest rate and any movement on the numbers mentioned above, I will have both our tax and investment people look at it and then make a final decision. Woo! We might have our first creative deal in California. What up?
My fault, brother, man. I called Matt back because he wanted to talk to me about that water in that basement, and then I didn't know that I figured out it was another wholesaler that's in this group. She's real cool because she saw these other two properties like that. She's just like, she called me and she was like, yeah, D, that was me. You know, with the property. She's like, that's a bummer with the water down there and all this, you know, woo-woo. So
yep.
I was just handling those two real quick on that.
I got you.
But no, good. Matt, I told Matt too, he brought up the whole Brandon thing. He was like, yeah, we did the close, you know, the next day or two, whatever, right? And I'm like, yeah, I was funny because I was just on the phone with Winston, you know.
Yeah.
You just called me, right? He's like, oh, okay, good. You know, I'm like, yeah, he had some good news he wanted to tell me about that.
Okay.
So I got to get back to him, and that was you. So.
Yep.
And
So.
I'm like, 4%, brother. I'm trying to get me some KFC.
Okay. No, man, I text you back. He said they already ordered the writ for the eviction. Once they have it, it's up to the buyer has 50 days to evict her. So that's for Hammond.
Okay, can I get another drum? Thank you. Fuck, bro. You say, so
they already ordered the writ for the eviction. They said once they have it, then the buyer has up to 50 days to evict her. So so that's good for the buyer. They don't have to go ahead and start all the process and start from the beginning and all of that. It's already in motion. And hell, they ain't, I mean, looks like some of the fees are kind of covered with that too already. So there's that. So you can let Hammond and buyers know that. And I'm gonna tell Chris, okay, cool. Brandon buyer is ready to go.
ASAP, he just want me to do a final walkthrough on it. More likely, because he's been getting hit with these houses like he's just getting hit today.
Oh.
I know it's a tenant inside. I don't think he wanted me to do a walkthrough. He's like, it's a tenant inside, right? I'm like, yeah. He just want me to send him the lease agreements and stuff like that over. I don't think I've done that yet. I gotta do that.
You got it though, right?
Yeah, I believe
I sent those. Sent that one in Man, but Man is higher. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, just go. Then okay, cool. So I'm gonna say, okay, cool. Brandon buyer is ready to go ASAP, and we are relaying the
message. Yeah.
I'm gonna say we are okay. Cool. We'll relay that info to him.
Hold on, 2 seconds.
All right, that's that. Yeah, man, that thing is worth about 700. I'll probably current estimated value average around it is low 700s, bro. That's crazy. He said, would the 10-year term have to include a balloon payment? I mean, wouldn't you want it to? I would prefer straight amortized interest. What does he mean by that? Like, would a 10-year term include a balloon payment?
My fault, brother. She's telling me about my cousin.
You straight?
That was an accident.
Damn.
Give you an update. Yeah, I don't want my phone to die, man. I'm leaving out of Kansas City. I'm gonna
go ahead, man.
So I'm quietly rate that, brother. I'm gonna give Matt that Lisa stuff.
Yeah.
Everything when I sit down.
And just forward your buyers and Hammond that message I just sent you about them ordering the writ and see what they say.
All right, I got you.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right. So all right. So yeah. I'm trying to understand this because this is good. He wants 10% down, but I'm sorry, I can't do that. I just can't do that. I can't do that. Cause I'm already like gonna be if I wholesale this thing out to a end buyer who's obviously credible and bought property around the area and all that stuff, they're gonna want to put. And me telling them it's only 10% down, like I get him 5 and me 5. That's how I wanted to do this. So he gets 25 or he gets 30, and then I get a little less than 30. I get like 24 or 25, and then I'm out. I'm completely out of the deal, and I assign this. That's one thing. Damn it, I don't think I told him that this all of these terms are assignable. That's the most important thing. So I make sure I reply my message to him about that. But nonetheless, so he's intrigued, and I'm supposed to be quote unquote against some competition. Other buyers are involved and trying to offer him stuff and all of this other stuff. But it's my stopping point, right? I'm going to be like, okay, the PITI is higher. Okay. He said current estimated value, 700. Would the 10-year term have to include a balloon payments? Like, don't you want it to? He said, I would prefer straight amortized interest. The balloon payment would happen at the same time we are cashing out on various retirement funds, and it will result in a very large tax liability. So you can do it. You can do it however you want, bruh. I would prefer less interest in the long run. Okay, well, let's do 0%. Shit. But more spread out over the 10-year term. I don't get that. I would prefer less interest in the long run, but more spread out over the 10-year term. What is he saying, guys? Could somebody clear that up for me? You want 5% down, it's negotiable. Okay. I would prefer 10%. So here's what I'll do. Which is the minimum for most lenders. I'll say, look, man, it's tight. We'll do 7.5% down, right? So, which, man, damn it, man, he's working me here. 7.5% down is nah, I can't do that. I don't know if I can do that. 7.5% down is $46,000. About, we'll round it up to, we'll call it $45,000. $45,000. 625 minus $45,000 equals 580. Okay. $580. So I could only charge about my purchase price to the end buyer was going to be $655. Right? So we getting tight. I don't want to get tight on no dang on Cali deal. We not doing that. We need spread. We need buffer. So I might just have to be like, nah, bruh. This is it. You can only do that 5% down or else, or we'll walk. Because it's getting tight. Because I don't even know if a buyer will want to do this for sure or not. I think they would, because you can't get these terms on any type of property out there. Like he's right. If you go buy a rental property, you're putting down 20%, 30%. It just is what it is. So if a buyer could come through with just $60K in cash, oh, boom, all day, right? So if I said, hey, Mr. Buyer, this property is worth about low 700s, but we can give it to you for $660, right? And only require you to put down 80 grand. Because 660 minus 80 grand is 580. Right? So at with him putting down 80 grand, then I'm like, all right, 80,000 minus 45,000 to him equals 35,000 to me. That's actually better. That's actually better. So now we got a purchase price of 660 and just tell, okay, and then look, 660. Wait, my bad. 80,000 divided by 660 is, okay, it's 12% down. 12.12% down, which is still good. You're not finding, I don't think you're finding that anywhere in California. There's a 5% down conventional package, I think. I don't know if this applies in Cali though, but I've heard MG, shout out to MG, the mortgage guy. He was talking about, go give him a follow too, man. He's solid with a lot of mortgage information, drops a lot of gems and knowledge. But let's Google it. What's the lowest down payment percentage for a rental property purchase in the state of California? Ugh. The lowest down payment for a rental property in California can be 0 to 5% if using house hacking. So if you, of course, right, we talking FHA or VA, but that's not this. That's not this. Okay. We're not talking about house hacking. We're talking about as a landlord buyer, non-owner occupied. 15 to 20%. All right. For a non-owner occupied rental property in Cali, the lowest down payment is generally 15 to 20% for conventional financing, provided you have high enough credit, over 700, sufficient reserves, 20% is standard to avoid higher fees, 15 is possible to a single unit investment, blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. So let's just say, hey, the buyer would have to look at this property and be like, well, I got a plan to purchase this property at 15 to 20% down, right? So purchasing this property for $660 at 15% down equals $99,000 down payment. At 20% down, well, I don't even have to do the math. That's 120 grand ish. That's 132. Sorry, that's $132,000 down payment to buy this rental property. That's not going to cash flow. And that's what they do in California, though. But guys, by the way, don't think I'm just running these numbers. Just no, that's what they do out there. They buy non-cash flowing, high appreciating assets. It just is what it is. That's the game. Every market is different. So, but this one they could kind of slightly cash flow on, because the payment is about 30, give or take about $3,100, because he just bumped that $50 on me. Now the total payment is $3,100, and this sucker can rent for about $3,300, $3,400. So now you got a cash flowing producing asset in California in a very high affluent area that has a very good pending ratio score, absorption rate, whatever you want to call it, meaning there's over 33% properties are pending to active, right? I checked that. And meaning less inventory. So this thing gonna fly off the shelf, bro. It's gonna fly off the shelf. And I got the title company who's versed in doing all of this stuff at Stewart Title out there. I'm gonna give my man's a call. And then yeah, shit. This thing could fly, man. So, but like I said, I can't do 10%. That's a no-no. That's gonna crush the deal. 10% is giving him like $62,000 down. Okay. And then me having to say 12% to the buyer so that they can cover his down payment, and then I can get the 2 points, which kind of like still ain't bad. I guess it's 62 minus 80, so it'd be 18. Still not bad, which is, I want that to be worst case. I want that to be back pocket. I'm not going to just fold to that. I'm going to just say, yeah, we're going to do that in the back pocket. So right now I'm going to say, all right, man, I get it. You want a little bit more down. How about 7% down? And so right now it's 30K. So like, how about we add another 15 to that and give you 45K down? We give you 45K down, bump it. Let's just make it 50. We give you 50K down. Okay. 50K minus 625 is 575. Oh shit, which changes our cash flow number because the PITI, I mean the payment to him is going to be lower because we're putting more down. Didn't think about that. So you got that. Anyway, I'm getting a little excited because this deal is it's a little complicated, but it's not. Like, I'm following it, you know what I'm saying? And I just got to get the right buyer. I know I can get a buyer for this because there's more buyers that would buy on creative finance than there are that will have to go out and acquire a DSCR loan or, you know, go out and get conventional financing, etc. If they can go straight through direct to seller, that's all day. And this is a sub 2 hybrid too. Because then guess what? That buyer gets the chance to either rent it out or they might wrap it to another end buyer as well and charge the end buyer $700. I could do this. I could just be like, yo, I'll take it down. I'll market it for the first 30 days while we in escrow, and I'll get a buyer that's not bankable and be like, yo, you can live in this house. You know what I'm saying? Provided you have, I just need to see some good stubs, some income, you know, probably get an RMLO involved. What you call those, man? Sheesh, my bad. Residential mortgage loan originator involved. You may not need one because there's only one. You usually need them like when it's like multiple, whatever. But I could just be like, yo, make sure like I get the most qualified non-bankable buyer, right? To come in with cash and be like, yo, here's a property, okay, for $699, $700, right? And all it takes to buy this property is 12% down, 80K. You ain't even got to put the full 15% down, that 99, whatever we looked at. You put down 80K, I give him 50, I keep 30, and then be like, payments will be, I don't know. Payments could be $3,800 a month. Your mortgage is PITI, covers everything, $3,800 a month, right? I collect 30K, right? That's me collecting the down payment. I pay the seller. We got equity because purchase price to me is $625. Purchase price to them is $700. You do the math. That's $75K and just built-in equity chilling. Okay. Might even throw some interest on there. I ain't even talk about interest yet. You throw some interest on that thing. Right? So, you know, and then, man, I might do this, bro. And then that's a buyer. It's like a buyer. I'm not even gonna call it a buyer tenant. The deed would be in their name. Hey, the deed is all yours. You're responsible. You have 9 years, 10 years, however. I guess he wants to balloon it. He's confusing me, man. He said he wanted, I think he wanted amortized on a 10-year schedule, but don't want a balloon. Nah, we can't do that because that makes the payment go crazy. We can't do that if that's what he's talking about. Amortize on a 10-year? Hell no. I think he said something about interest only as well. So I just need to get some clarifications to see where we're going with this. But we in the weeds on that deal, man. And I ain't gonna lie, that could be something. You know, I can go either way. I could sell that to an investor or sell that to a retail buyer, and make sure the retail buyer checks off a lot of different boxes. You know, in terms of credit, in terms of what you call it, in terms of other stuff, job, pay stubs, paycheck. I mean, you know, they own a business, seeing the income coming in, cash reserves, those three right there. You need to see cash reserves, income from the last 6 months, and the credit thing don't have to be over 700. You could be under 7. You could be a 680. But if you got all the other stuff in order, cool. Because otherwise, it's like going to a bank. We trying to make it a little bit more desirable than going to a bank, right? So it's either stay in the deal and have to kind of like manage some of that risk. And I mean, but that's I'm gonna look to do that. I think that might be worth doing, because at the end of the day, that's just an extra random $800 coming in. But here's the thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to be on the hook. That's the thing. I don't want to be on the hook for a payment, right? Like, because if the seller, if the end buyer is late or defaults, then, well, shit, I could come in and say, hey, I could file the eviction and do all that stuff, but I will have to do all that, right? I have to take on all that risk. So we're doing a little bit different today, man. My bad. We ain't even made a seller. We ain't made not one seller call today, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I done got too excited about that deal. And I preach not to be hanging around on that one deal, man. I know better. But that one was that got me a little excited, man, because it's a little different. And yeah. And it's Cali. That cash flow could be about $800 a month. $800 a month, $75K in mortgage equity, and a $30K down payment payday. I'm cool with that. And then I'll just dump half of that cash flow into the market and let it perform and have that money making money. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. All right, so what we gonna do next? We're gonna make some calls. We're gonna make some super hot calls. No, we already did most of those and caught up. We're gonna go ahead in the smart list. We're gonna make some all right. Call a couple of these super hots. All right, Carlton. Come on, bro. That ain't my fault, man. I swear, man. I can't deal with these folks. Okay, we gonna call Carlton on my Waco phone number. Okay.
You've got mail.
Because he's not picking up my Google number. So let's see if this works. I guess we call him from the Bell County number. Texas. No, we're gonna call him from 737. All right, here we go. Internet connection might be unstable. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, there it is.
Please leave your message for 25449.
All right, running back. Double tap.
Please leave your message for 25.
All right, I guess Carlton don't want this money, man. Catch up with you another time. I gotta hurry up and make like 10 calls because I gotta make up for that last hour. All right, so let me just do this real fast. Let's blast a quick 10. Ola. You're up. Calling you every day. Do something.
Please leave your message for 84.
There we go.
$40. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Greg?
I'm good. What's up?
You got it, man. This Winston, give me a shout back. We were trying to get with you, but with you and your mother's properties in Flint, in Mount Morris area.
Oh,
Yeah, just checking back in on things. Hello, you there?
2 addresses off the bat.
You chopping up, brother.
I'm gonna call you. Let me call you right back.
All right, cool. He said something about giving me 2 addresses right off the bat. What is going on, man? I'm trying to turn this fan off and I can't turn the speed down. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Okay, so he's gonna call me back. He got 2 addresses off the bat. Says he got 2 addresses off the bat. Reception was bad. All right. All I can do is just stay on these people, man, and just stay in front of them, make an offer, stay in front of them, make an offer, follow up, stay in front of them, make an offer, renegotiate, counter, lock it up, shop it up, close. Next. All right. I want the ones in Mount Morris, though. I'll give him a second to give me a call back. Because I know what's going to happen. If I call somebody else going to pick up, then he's going to call back and I'm going to miss him and it's going to be too much. So I'll give him a little minute. But yeah, man, that other deal, man, I guess I'm going to just reply and just ask him to clarify some things. I really want him to clarify. God, man. I like that deal, man. I like the idea of staying in the deal. I don't like the idea of I mean, why not, man? That'd be a good vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But that 10% down, that ain't good. They can't do that, bro. If we can't, it's certain things. If we can't get past it, it's nothing. Just don't even waste no more brain power on it. And then I still got the other guy up in the Bay Area that I need to. I'm gonna just shoot him a freaking LOI. Like, look, man, we ready to go. I'm trying to get you this 1.2 million, so I can go out here, spend this quick 1,500, get some plans approved and some site drawings and all this stuff. I need to get proof that we can do what we need to do. Throw these 3 units on that bad boy. And if we can, take it to the buyer, ready to go, sell that bad boy for 1.4. And then, ooh-wee. How would y'all break down 200 grand in your business? Somebody talk to me. Even if as you watching this as a re-record, how would you break down 200K in your business? If it was in Cali, well, you gotta take 40 off the top. So 200 grand. You gotta take 80K and just stash it, put it away for tax purposes. But we're not gonna give all that 80K to the tax man. No, sir. We're gonna buy real estate with that. But we're still gonna stash it. How long typical does it take to receive the writ? I think he said 3 to 7 days. I think he said 3 to 7 days. Let me check. How long typical does it take to receive the writ? How long again? Typically does it take to receive the writ? Okay. And don't forget, the Hammond buyer got blindsided by the title company with all this at the already negotiated price. Seven to 10 days. 7 to 10 days. Bruh, not 72 10 days. All right, so anyway, how would y'all break down 200 grand in your business, man? You know what I'm saying? 80K tax, boom, put that out the way. And then 15%, I put 30,000 to OpEx, boom. And then 5% profit first. So another 10 grand, boom, and you pay that out quarterly. You pay 25% of that 5% out quarterly. And then you're left with, I think you're left with 40 plus 20. Yeah, you're left with 40% left. You got to pay yourself. So 40% could be take home, but that's kind of high. I probably wouldn't take that much home. That's 80 grand. Why not? You could take 80 grand home and then break that 80 grand down some more. And then you do the envelope system with that. So that's how I like to do it. So 80 grand would be then, it'd be 10% tithe, it'd be 10% EDU, education, self reinvestment, it'd be 10% play. So that's 30. And then it'd be 15% FFA, financial freedom account, which you invest 33% of that account. And then it's 15% again, LTTSA, long term to save account, for big purchases, big ticket items, emergency funds. Then the rest is necessity account, bills, food, must-haves, fixed expenses, etc. So that's how you break down 200K. All right, so we are back to, I guess my man ain't called me back, so I'll call him back after I call these other guys back. We was about to get somewhere. He was dropping some addresses, man, and it just got choppy on me. I'm like, God dang it. All right, Dave, you're next. You are in Lansing, Michigan. Shout out to Go Green, Go White, 50K. All right. We've been calling him every day. Oh, that's a deal. That's why he in super hot. That's a deal.
Leave a message.
I left you a message, my guy. We're just gonna call you back.
Leave a message.
Ingrid, she texted me earlier today, actually. She says her tenant is still dodging her. I just don't understand it, bro. I really don't. Like, I can't. Yeah, moving on. Luana, okay, I was supposed to be giving her back an offer on her property on Teresa Street. Now, the fact that she's facing that commercial, just like I said, somebody said that is around a lot of industrial, and yes, it has potential because it's in this school district everyone loves. The resale value is going to hurt because nobody wants to buy that. So I can only try to sell this to buyers, landlord buyers. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I want to go there. $400,000. Damn. Oh, they paying that for a condo. Somebody paid $764 over there. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Jesus Christ. Sorry, y'all. All right, let me go back here. So I'm looking up. I guess I got to make this offer. I already made an offer, though. I was supposed to be making an offer to come up to 7. I made an offer from 55 to 65, my range. The ARV is well, shit. It should be 140, right? 140 to 150, but because it's surrounded by that industrial in the backyard, you got to slash off another 10+%, 10-15%. You know what I'm saying? The absorption rate numbers are there, but everything else around it is not. You got to be real careful in this market today, guys. It's just unfortunate. It's not like how it used to be. You can't let, it's not 2021. Those were the days. Anybody could wholesale. You know what I'm saying? If you were breathing, if you had a pulse, you would be able to sell a deal. You could sell deals at 90%. 95% down there. I wish I would have did novations back around that time. Oh my God. That would have been sick. Any word from Sarah? No. Matter of fact, let me see. Any word, guys? So has to make a decision. All right. Yeah, man. I'm gonna just $67 a foot for flippers is where they need this at. And that property is 886 feet. So that's the price. 56 grand, bro. That's where I need it at. I'm sorry. Just keep it moving. Can't buy them all. Can't make them all work. Let me show y'all. So if you look back there, you see some industrial-ish going on behind this whole block. Or like some, commercial stuff. So like you drive down the street a little bit. You got this big old, oh, it's abandoned too. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know about this, bro. He bought this for 65 and they got 4 bedrooms. I got 4 bedrooms in that little sucker. All right, maybe I can call him. Yeah, I can't come up, man. I just need this at 55. It is what it is. So I'll tell her to give me some other ones because I don't feel like going back and forth, bro. Oh, I can call my man's. Let me see. Let me call my man's. He bought one nearby. Now he bought it for 50K on Austin Street. So this is his. He bought here. He did his thing and he flipped it for 157. That was pretty good. That's some pretty good margin there. He basically bought this at he bought it for 50. Yeah. Damn. 31% ARV. Jesus Christ. But he's supposed to be over that the area he's in though is supposed to be worse. So I could just send it to him and just see what he talking about. Let me get his opinion on it. I wish I had his number saved. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me look this guy up. Okay. He probably gonna get tired of me. Exactly.
What's up, y'all? It's Kayvon Frazier. Just leave a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept it.
Hey, what's up, Kayvon? I just had a quick question. I had another property for you. Where's it at here? I had another property for you. I wanted to run by you to get your opinion on this and see if you would be interested. It's over there. It's in the Orchard View area. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up here. Let me restart that. Hey, what's up, Kayvon? How you doing, man? It's Winston. I wanted to run another property by you. No. Hey, what's up, Kayvon? What's going on? It's Winston, man. I had a quick question. The title company mentioned about that property on Man Street that it's on the condemned list, and we have to meet with the building inspector to see if it could be still saved or not. So I was just trying to see if you had any dealings with them and what direction you think they're likely to go on that. And then second, I got another property on Teresa Street. It's in the 49442 Orchard View area. It's close to one of your, I think you had flipped one on Austin Street a little further down, but it's the Orchard View area is supposed to be a little bit better or whatnot, and just trying to see if you would be interested in this one. So give me a shout back here when you can, Marcel. All right, man. I'll call her back, man, because I need people who want to rent, though. Like, I need landlord buyers for that, man, because, like, yeah, people who trying to flip shit is not going to want that for that price. Shit, I'm about to run this, man. Hold on real quick. And I need pictures. Let me just tell her to get me pictures. I'm about to text Lamont and say, give me pictures, man. All right, I just reached out to the seller asking if she can get pictures because she's supposed to be working on that anyway. And that'd be the thing too. If I'm telling people about it, man, I just gotta have photos, man. Gotta have photos on deck. Speed the process up. Feel me? If it could deal me. All right, moving on. Jeff. This guy, man, he is not picking up my damn calls. We're gonna keep calling him though. It's gonna be that one time he answer. That's all it take.
Hello, you reached Jeff Gifford. I'm unavailable.
Uh-oh.
And,
Hey, it's Winston speaking.
hey, what's up, Winston?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm good, bro. Blessed, bro. How you doing? You good?
Good. Can't complain. I appreciate it, man. But no, I was left you a little message there about the one on Mans. I was trying to see if you had any inner workings with the building inspector before, to see if a property could be saved or if it needs to be torn down, because that's what the title company just told me about that. The one on Man Street.
Oh, it's on the condemned list, you said, right?
Yeah.
That's tough. Anytime they hit on that, man, they just require a lot to be able to save a property. I don't really deal with properties that extensive. You know, that needs that much of a repair.
Okay.
I figured from looking at the pictures that they had a chance of being on that list.
Yeah.
When it's on that list of building inspectors, they'll literally tell you, you know, because I had my first house actually I ever flipped, or I was trying to flip back in 2023. I think it was at the beginning of 23. Is when they told me that, I had another property on McLaughlin or something like that, and they told me the same thing. It was like, they basically told me that it like on that deal, it make more sense to just tear it down.
Yep.
And
Yep, I figured. It is what it is too. I mean, I just wanted to understand what we was up against. But that's good feedback. Okay, well, hey, I two things. So his brother, the owner of that one, he sent me. I got 5 other ones. They are all in the Heights though, but they not supposed to be. They on. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you said his brother what?
So I got 5 more that I could share with you. One on Baker Street, Sherman, 7th, Howden, and 8th Street. He said they all in the Heights though, but he's looking for.
I don't mind the Heights. I don't mind the Heights at all. I mean, I got 107th Street going on right now. I mean,
oh, okay.
So I don't mind the Heights. It's just the Heights is typically, that lower price point, especially if it's a 2-bedroom. Most of the ones on 7th to 8th Street is 2-bedroom.
Okay. Out of these 5, 2 of them are 3 beds, and then the other 3 are 2 beds. But I'll drop them for you. I haven't got as far as getting pictures and all that yet, but I wanted to just run them by you to see if is it okay to give them to you, and you think you can give me a ballpark on those, and then we try to get them going. Because I have.
For sure. I mean, like I said, like my ballparks is usually what I would pay on it.
Yeah.
I get deals at such a good price that we're like.
Yeah.
I don't mind you making money and stuff like that, but
yeah.
I mean, it just got to be able to compete with what I normally. I work with wholesalers a lot, right?
Yeah.
And that's kind of my main source of buying my properties. But most of the time, if they bring me a deal, like especially in the Heights, it's usually a pretty good price attached to it. But yeah, please send them over, bro.
Okay.
And you said you had another one on Orchard View.
Yeah, another one, Orchard View. That was on Teresa Street. She won a little bit more on that. Yeah, she won a little bit more on that one though. That one was priced around like 85. But it's vacant. Is it vacant? It's a 3-bed, 1-bath, and on a nice size lot there. That one was 20.
When I get home.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll send that. Then I'm also working on getting pics for her. Her son's supposed to be getting me some pictures. So, yep, I'll send as much detail as I can on those. Get that going right now.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, my brother.
Yep, take care. Yeah, man, he seems pretty cool, man. Pretty solid, man. I'm gonna definitely keep a hold of, keep in touch with him. And I'm not, if I can do volume, man, that's great. And volume requires for you to maybe come down a bit on your feet, and you're not trying to get too greedy and not trying to, come up and get rich on all these properties. I rather, if I can again, I always say this: if I can, take a little bite out the watermelon instead of trying to eat a whole grape with you, then that's fine. Because we'll keep the assembly line going. I like to always say, like, I like to have like 10 account sets, right? Like, because it's an 80-20 rule, right? You can have 100 buyers or 100 accounts you're working with, but like, you know, those 10 to 20, right? Or that 20% of that list you're working with is doing the majority of the work and giving 80% of the results and bringing in 80% of the income, whatever, right? So if I can do that with these guys, that's perfect. And that's where we at with it. So his name is. So I'm gonna send these to him real quick. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna send that real quick. That's gonna require for me to break these down. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Who in here, man? Drop where you from. Where y'all at? Where y'all be? How can I help? What more do y'all want to get out of all of this? Yeah, that house is in rough shape. It's on the condemned list. It's bad, man. So let me tell the old girl that too. I forgot to text her that. She probably tired of me too. I don't care. I mean, that me hitting you up a lot is showing you that I'm active. That's how I look at it. It's showing you that I'm out here. Like we doing business. We beating the pavement. I ain't no one hit wonder. I'm here. That's how I look at it. So holla at me. I'm trying to pull up. Here we go. I'm about to send all these joints. Come on, bro. So did the come? Yeah. Okay, I'm getting messages and stuff. Hold on. Muskegon buyer. Let me get him out the way while I got it fresh, man, because I forget about this. I'm trying to send him all of these at one time. I'm looking for the notes on Teresa, but I can't find it. We called you already. Okay, here it is. She says she can't come that low. She has 15 other properties. She fixed the windows. Okay, yep, here we go. Windows, bedrooms, and all 3 bedrooms. Okay, yeah. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna send this to myself. Oh, come on, man. But guys, that's why Novation is powerful, man. I'm not gonna lie, because and I haven't done a Novation deal yet. I just can see the power. Like I can understand it. I can just tell, like, you don't have to really deal with all the buyers wanting to buy too deep on the MLS. I mean, for the most part, you still got your retail buyers that are going to pay, obviously more top dollar. I mean, they're shopping on the MLS, right? T equals tenant. Need a buy price for those. And then this one, the Orchard View. I could just copy and paste what I have from old girl. If I can find her, there it is. Like I said, 85. Okay. All right. So that's a lot, but I'm still gonna make my offer to old boy. Anyway. Okay, so Demetrius, so my JV guy just texted me back. He said, "Oh, I didn't know that I didn't know that he had filed for eviction. If that's the case and she hasn't paid by today, then he should proceed with eviction. If by chance she does pay, then that's when the notices we're requesting will come in. Thanks. Good afternoon. Update. We already ordered the writ for eviction. Once we have it, you have up to 50 days to evict her from Chris. Thanks for the update. How long typical does it take to receive writ? 7 to 10 days. Okay, thanks. Okay, what does that mean, bro? Agreed upon title work is incorrect. Okay, this is another deal. Like this is woosah, man, woosah. Unagreed upon title work is incorrect. The title company finally got back with Sarah. I would like to see real and correct numbers before I made an offer on this property as written in or amended. A full ask offer will not be made. If you have a full ask offer, please proceed. Don't let me hold you up. If that is the case, this property wasn't meant for me. No worries. Thank you, bro. Wow. That's bad. All I could do is just shake my head at all this shit, man, because I just be like, bro, I gotta start cutting my losses early, man. I'm gonna write me a book for what not to do, and I'm gonna sell it. Probably sell out because I can fill it up, boy. I tell you, I can fill it all the way up for you. Tell you what not to do. How to avoid real estate brain damage. My God. I didn't count on that deal though. You never should. You never should count your chickens before they hatch. But it's just like it would have been nice. But yeah, that's not good at all. Because it was already tight. And then I'm all trying to, I don't make promises, nor do I make false promises. I make reality statements. I say, look, man, we trying to get this done. They trying to cross the T's, dot I's on title work and get them final numbers from title. And, I can't guarantee anything right now. But I can guarantee, or I can say that we're trying to get this done by mid next week once we get everything back from title. So all I can tell you that what we're for sure on is that we're trying to get it done. Now, price renegotiation, hey, it is what it is. That thing is down to the studs. It needs a ton of work. Worse than this that we're looking at. All right. Somebody's trying to break into my Robinhood account. Oh my God, bro. What is going on today? We were doing so good. We're going to continue to do good. I'm not about to let the enemy get to me at all. All right, we're going to keep trucking. So what do we just do? We call a buyer and we call... We reached out to what's the name by text, so that's the seller accounts. All right, we're moving on. So who we got next? We got Jeff already called. Stop trying to break in. Come on, man, this is fake. Spamming me. VJ, no, I'll call you later. Lewis Senior, yes. Is this the one in the wrong number? Yes, this is the wrong number deal. This is the wrong number deal. So let me call him. I'm going to call the son first, and then I'm going to call the father second. The father, he's like, it's just really tough to talk to him, though, to be honest.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not...
I'll just send him a text. Oh, he said, sorry, can't talk right now. Got it. Give me a shout. Thanks. I'm about to call Craig back or Greg back. Like I'm on his head. I don't care.
Please leave your message for 8. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Mike Novisky
Is not available. The mailbox is... Can't take your call now.
David, Kenneth Day.
Can't take your call now.
All right, moving on to the next. Eric in Muskegon, 6 Streets. Just offered 35 on the one down the street. What did they want? They didn't tell me. Oh, he wanted 30. Okay, perfect. Give you 25. It's in the Heights, and it looks like a slight beater. Give you about 20. Give you 20 for it. You gotta pick up the phone though, and you gotta still want to sell it.
Please leave your message for 23. Please leave your message for 231.
Okay, no, I can't talk to him about that. He honestly shouldn't be in super hot. All right, guys, so we just cleared that folder. Now we're gonna move over on to what's our hot folder talking about? Hot folders that we haven't hit though. Whoops, I didn't mean to push that. As a matter of fact, what about there's a folder in here called Offer Verbally Accepted. There's 11 contacts in there of those. Let's call them. Like, what the hell, bro? George Lee. See, I remember him, but he switched up on me, per usual. He said he was misled, got us confused with the other buyer, said that he didn't think he had to pay his own back taxes and water bill. I set the record straight, and he will catch back up with me after doing his research. Can't make this shit up, bro.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
All right, we'll push you out to Friday. This guy, man. The nerve. Who we got? Philip. He left me a... Oh. Oh, man, no. This is a beater. But... whew, that thing raggedy. Oh! That thing raggedy too. I don't think we can do nothing with that. I think I already had sent that to she ain't gonna do nothing with it. He Jesus Christ, boy. He agreed to 5K on that. Ugh. I'm not doing this. Yeah, we gonna just keep it moving. Cause I don't know. I think something happened. I think he ended up doing something else anyway with that. Next person, Darren and Flint once again. Rescinding contract with Dream. Title says he's concerned about the $3,800 water bill. Have to navigate around that on the commercial road, but looks residential. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. This look pretty good. Hey, you're across the street from Discount Tire. Okay. Well, I mean, you gotta pay it, bruh. Just pay it at closing. Them damn water bills, man. Like, I ain't never ran into a market that was just so ugly about water bills, bro. I mean, they be out there working you with them water bills, like smack, 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 smack. I just haven't talked to him in a minute, though.
Hi, this is Jill. Can't come to the phone right now. Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Jill? I got Darren here. Like, come on, man. I know better than that. The message was, hey, I see the property on Pearson Road. What would you like? Have you thought about selling? What would that look like for you? Yes. Great. I love to understand your situation.
Hi, this is Jill. Can't come to
What are you hoping to accomplish with it? Any specific goals? I want to sell. Blah, 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 blah. Any updates needed? The property is fine. Whoever buys it, they would be buying it. They will be buying it for the property. Okay. What do you do with the property? So where's my, this is so incomplete, bro. I don't know what the hell this is, but I apparently got on the phone with him and agreed to a number. I was trying to set up a contract, and that just somehow fell through the cracks. I don't know, man. This stuff is crazy. All right, we're going to go on to the next. Janet Johnson. Oh, she sent me pictures. Wow, this is okay. Recent revised LOI with 3 options, including owner 5. Okay. Offer received. We can schedule a time tomorrow to discuss each option. I have a few questions. Yes, what time works best for you? Anytime after 10. Can you tell me a day and appropriate time I can call you? 10 a.m. works for me. You're all set. Okay, did we talk? That was sent on November 4th. I sent them an LOI, but I don't know. They never really got it. Or we never discussed further. Damn, I had a purchase price of $55 on that thing. $30,000. All right, let's call him. About to dial the wrong number. 9424. Oh. Revised LOI attached inside link. We can have a convo around these options tomorrow, same time if you like still. Well shit, I'm about to. Okay, so I did talk to her. I talked to her on November 4th, but I guess we never got around it. So I sent her this. And a 30K cash offer.
Hi, this is Gianna. Leave a message if it's important. If I don't call you back, you know why.
Double tap skis. All right. Well, let's put her out front. Have her in front of us. Call you back tomorrow. I'm getting hungry, man. Tom. Oh, he's a closed deal. I closed him. How's he still in here? Is that the one on Pinehurst? Yeah, we closed him. I didn't put him under closed deals. No, I'm doing it right now. I could have sworn I did. Close. Okay. Moving on. There you go. I had to pay some of his damn water bill too. I knocked it down. I negotiated it down, and then I ended up having to pay out of my assignment fee. Jesus. All right. Shay. Danielle. Who is this? I will not take anything less than 15K. I know how much it's worth. Called 12 records from IB and 2 listing agents. Got half the folks interested, just awaiting confirmation, and will contact 10 more. Agreed to 12K. Saw a few buyers in the area that may be paying 18 to 20. Oh, okay. This Waco, Texas. Oh no. She sold that thing already too. She apparently sold that. Yes, it's okay. There it is. Offer verbally accepted. Okay, let me check that off the list. Brian. Oh my God, man. This guy, man. I'm about to call him. So we was under contract and was about to close, bro. And he was like, I don't want to anymore. Like, if I had just $1 for all of the goddamn failed transactions, bro, I'm telling you, man, this business can be rough. I don't even have time to explain and go over all of what happened, but I'm about to just call him because I didn't even respond. I still have a chance to file a memorandum if I wanted, but I didn't even feel like going through all of that. It wasn't worth it. And he's like, it took too long to close, but yet, dude, you gotta You the one that's supposed to be getting the payoff from your private recording you did years ago.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I bet it has. You don't want to face the music. Yeah, man, that was BS, bro. But like I said, I didn't even want to. I could have muddied the waters. I really didn't want to, like. And then it's crazy because the title company could have filed the memo for me. They still can. That file is still open. Shit, I might have them do it, because if you try to go around me, you best believe, like, no sir. You gotta call. You gotta pay up, because we was ready to perform. I will say, the lender of the buyer they did kind of book on her. Like they kind of, like, it was the holidays and they just kind of went missing. But that happened at the same time while we were still waiting on him to track down the payoff from the land contractor. It was just like, bruh, what are we doing here, man? If all these deals could just close, I would be probably up like 50K or more if all these deals since November have closed. Because I've had either contracts fall out, title issues come up, water bill bullshit, or I've had almost was about to sign, even though they said it was going to sign, and then signs. I've had, between all of those, all the fees together, it would have probably been, yeah, I'm thinking about that Ohio one that just happened. It's been a good amount. I'll say about 40. Because it was 3 of them. That was 9, just for 3. Then it was Barth. That was 8. Then it was him, who we talking about. That was only like 5. Then it was 10 from that Ohio one. And then I don't even know. It's been ridiculous, bro. And then the one that fell out of contract, or 8 from the the water bill I'm talking about. And then I was like, yo, what is going on? Crazy sauce, bro. All right, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I didn't record my last 2 calls. That was okay. How we doing on time? 2 hours and 13 in. Okay. Don Campbell. Yeah, that's a no-go. Another one that fell out, unfortunately. Kathy Belton. Oh yeah, I remember her. Offer got accepted, but mentioned that she will have the tenant to give me pics of the property, and I will see where we can go from there. She sent me some pictures, but then she decided to keep it. I'm gonna just call her. I think I offered her $250, and she wanted to take it. She sure did. $250. That's too high.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Texas is supposed to be red on the heat map right now. I'm gonna see if I can show y'all a heat map real quick that I learned from that 7-figure cartel. It was pretty much on point on what I'm doing, like in terms of the markets I'm hitting and why I'm not focusing on those metros and stuff, because the juice isn't worth the squeeze in the metros, and there's like too much overhype. You got like what they call it, hundreds of buyers fighting for the same 10 deals. You know what I'm saying? Where you got 10 buyers that don't know about hundreds of deals in these other areas. So it's like, and those areas are still hot too. And then like they're hot for innovations as well. Like my man's bought, he made 106 grand in Montana, of a town where there was 1,000 people population. Like, come on, bro. But that inbound, man, ain't no joke. The inbound that's the pivot right now. That's kind of where it's at. They all work, but some work better than others in terms of marketing and the method, the outreach, the inbound, you know what I'm saying? We got Carolyn and Colleen. Oh, I remember this one already. She accepted my offer. Yep. The one on Pearl Street. I gave her an offer for $52,000. It's Colleen. She never took it. If she's still on that property, I'm gonna look her up as soon as I call her. See what happened.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
It's rough out here today. Contacts is lacking. Damn, it's a lot of activity. Blessed Homes of Texas, LLC. I'll be damned. Purchase date 2 months ago. There's a guy. Another one bites the dust, bro. Purchase date November 30th, 2025. She accepted my offer and then swooped in on another one. She accepted it, didn't sign it, and got another one, signed that one, and closed. That's probably what happened. I can't see what it sold for. But since it sold, I guess I'll go ahead and I could do an after party method. Call that buyer and be like, oh, okay, I see you buying out there, man. I had this one, man. You know, so you looking for something for around this price, it looks like. Great. You know, and just collaborate and do the deal with him. Another deal with him. But since this is open and public information, I will now open up the curtain to see what that bad boy sold for. So again, remember, I was offering $52K and it sold for, it didn't sell for $200. That's not, no, it didn't sell for $200. It just couldn't have sold for $200. That was probably the flip price. I'm confused. Is it the same property? No, that's not the same one. Yeah, that's West Pearl. We on East Pearl. I was about to say. Damn! Now that hurts. But good for her, though. I had it for 52. See? There, hey, and that one sold in November. Guess what? That's another one. You add that to what I just to my total I just talked about earlier. Now we passed 50K now. 50K just Zapped. Damn. That's so sad. That's crazy because we talked about that in September. And there's like mad callbacks from September and October. Then I ended up avoiding the contract in October. And that thing sold December 1st. Oh man, it's crazy. Let me get her out of there. Can't dwell on the past. Market as sold. And then we got one more. Does she got other properties though? Hold on now. Because I'm gonna call her if she got other properties. Oh, I can't. Dang it, I can't see. I guess the only way to find out is to call her, which I already just did. But I'm gonna call her back. Double tap.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Moving on. Michelle is expecting your call to get access. Ooh, I remember this. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't remember this. This is in KZoo. I thought this was the one in Ohio. Washington Avenue. Damn, did he remodel this? Not bad. So what offer did he accept? I sent the offer at $74,981. Good morning. I'm open to the offer. Awesome. Winston or one of our AI assistant managers will follow up soon and discuss. Spoke with Renard. He said he would get me in touch with his property manager and yada, 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 yada. I guess we was going back and forth trying to get the walkthrough going. And then I was probably having cold feet on that price. Because I don't have many notes other than that. Ooh. Well, per usual, let's give him a call. Or I can give the property manager a call because he had a little attitude last time I checked. He wanted me to talk to the property manager, leave him out of it. Damn, there's mad activity over there. Flipper bought one for $57, $49, $500, $7,000. Okay, $85. That's more like it. Crazy ass values. $85. I like that. I like that. All right, cool. Let's call them. 75. That's tight, but that's smaller. 62. 35.5. That was way down there. All right, so we about to call this guy's property manager team, and then we're going to ask the property manager team if they have more properties outside of just that one. 269 488 blah 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 blah. Michelle.
Thank you for calling ICANN Management Leasing Services, formerly ICANN Properties. To reach the correct extension, please listen to the following prompts. For a list of available rentals or to schedule a showing, press 1. For general or emergency maintenance requests or for repair update, press 2. For general inquiries or questions, press 3. For the property manager, press 4. For business-related matters, including accounts payable for the business, press 5. Ready
Hey, how's it going? I was calling for Michelle, please.
Hold on one moment.
Okay.
This is Michelle. May I help you?
Hi, Michelle. This is Winston giving you a call. How you doing there?
I'm good. Who is this?
Good. This is Winston. I was catching up with you. It's been a little while. We were interested in one of the properties that you have on Washington Avenue for I believe Mr. Renard Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was just calling first to check to see if that one is if it's still available, like if it's still available for sale.
Well, he's never marketed it, so
Right.
I'm just trying to. That was quite a while ago that he called me and told me somebody would be calling me.
Right, right.
So he's not. Yeah, so I don't know where he's at on that. Because he never put it up on the market.
Correct. Yeah. He was basically asking my team to just make an offer on it and mentioned that it was turnkey ready and everything. So I think we last left off of him wanting to go forward with the offer, and then we were just trying to get access and maybe get pictures of inside. And then I think we ended up running into some other properties and it just kind of fell through the cracks. So apologize for that. But yeah, it just popped up in my calendar. I figure I'd give you guys a call and see if we can continue where we left off.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure where everything was left off, so thank you for bringing me up to speed.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, where I left off was I was expecting a phone call and never got it.
I know. Sorry about that. Yeah.
So I don't know where his mindset is, because again, this has been quite a long minute since since I last heard from him.
Okay.
So I would probably, I'm sure he most likely will, is still interested in getting, that number or whatever. You said you already gave him a number and he was good with that.
Yeah, I just right now though it has been about several months, so we just have to rerun it, make sure everything is still good. But I have to reevaluate it here, and before I did that, I just wanted to make sure it was still available.
Yeah, we still manage it. It's still occupied, so.
Got it. Okay. Do you remember what offhand? Let me see what the rents are. I don't think I got the rents on that one. 11.
He's been there forever. He's a great tenant.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see what that is.
Excuse me.
Currently paying $975.
$975. Okay. Got it. And that one's a 3-bed, 1 bath.
He's been there for 10 years.
Got it. Okay. Appreciate that. 10-year, 3-bed, 1 bath.
It could be probably, we might be able to get more rents for it, but the owner's like, he's a good tenant. Let's not rock the boat.
I know. Yeah, that's usually the thing. Less turnover, the better, and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
So, okay, that's good. That's good to know. And those pictures, like, I guess the pictures we last saw on Zillow was probably before you guys leased it out, which would have been 2015 or so, 2016.
2016, yeah.
Okay. That's good.
The last time we would have had it on the market, yeah.
Okay. All right. Appreciate that. So what I will do is either I or you can, reach out, whichever, to Mr. Renard. And
I would let you go ahead and do that, and then you can give me a call back if he wants to move forward with it. That's fine. Okay.
Sounds good. And then
no reason to get me put in the middle.
Okay. No, I understand. I'll
I
take.
can certainly assist getting you in the home, but yeah, anything having to do with the sale of it would be directly with him. So
I'll take note of that. Do you guys have any others that might be, any other your other clients got some coming up on the market that's going to be for sale that you know of?
Single family or
single and multifamily.
I might have some coming up. I'm trying to sell them in house first, though, so I'm not gonna.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah,
that's fair. Well, yeah, if anything falls off the wagon there, then I like to be next in line. if you can let me know.
What is your dealio?
So yeah, single family, multifamily, 1 to 4 units. Anything that needs love is fine. Anything that's turnkey is fine.
But do you buy them to what do you buy them for? To resell them or to
yeah, resell them. So let me tell you first, I'm actually like an independent contractor myself, and I work with a handful of investors. They may look to fix and flip, or they may look to buy and hold and rent them out. So I'm just kind of helping deploy some capital in the area, and just building relationships along the way here, and yeah, so those are kind of the main strategies we're looking to do. if that makes sense. Yep. Yep. So I'm just trying to connect the dots with everyone, but yeah, and I'll leave my contact information with you. Is it where I can email you or just get it to you somehow?
Yeah. Email's good. Tressler, TRESSLER at iconmls.com.
Okay, that's mtressler at iconmls.com.
Yep.
Okay, perfect, awesome. All right, I'll send my contact over, and then I'll give Mr. Renard a call in just a bit, and hopefully we'll be back in touch.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you. Take care.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
bye.
All right. All right. I really don't feel like that call that was coming in. I'm so done with all of those people, man. I don't feel like even taking that call, man. I'm just so beyond it. Like, just get me out of it at this point. I'm about to eject myself from the deal. But that was a good call right there. We got a property manager call. See, I'm telling you guys, start having property manager calls, man. Not only that, start having property manager calls to build relationships, let them know what you do. And then also, shit, they got a phone tree and all, press 1 for this, press 2 for that. But I mean, what if they had a live AI agent 365, 24/7 to just be like, yo, I can take in and field all your calls. But anyway, somebody hacked ChatGPT. It only took 20 minutes. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Stuff about to start coming down. All right, so anyway, that was good. So I can call my man back, but I gotta make sure that I think that price is good, but it's more flippers than it is landlords over there. So he was good with 75, but a flipper would need that way lower. And then you got a landlord that bought for 41K around the corner from there. Another one that bought for 586,000. That's probably a portfolio sale. Another one that bought for 80,000. That's good, but that was 3 years ago, or 2.5. Then you got somebody that bought for 40 grand 3 years ago as a landlord. So there you have it. 85, 75. The only thing I could do is try to sell it for 82.5 or something like that. Ooh, somebody bought one for 95 over here. Okay. Cool. So let me see. Jesus Christ, man. I don't want to call this guy back. What are we looking at for estimated closing date now? Do you know? Shit, whatever y'all ready to close. Shit, the estimated closing date is tomorrow. Damn, bro. Pulling teeth.
Hello?
Yeah, man. My new job title is a dentist now, man. The way I've been pulling teeth in this bitch, man.
I just, bro, I read your message. I thought it was, I read it after I sent you what Hammond said or whatever. And I told him I'm just waiting on to hear from you and Chris, or waiting to hear from Dream to give them an answer on that. Like, my buyers are ready. These motherfuckers is like, I never went through this much of postponement. And
for the buyers to be ready.
This buyer's still on the line. And
Yeah.
no, it's not you at all. But they just like so willingly just like, okay, we're ready to close. Okay, we're ready to close. You know? And it's like, on the seller end, he's kind of like, well, you know that there's different buyers. And, you know, he's just like, shit, he wanted this way like Burger King. But,
yeah, man.
No, I was tripped out. I was tripped out on Hammond and Brandon because they flowing pretty well. You know what I'm saying? What was getting me is I ain't spoke to Cadell. I know you was the last one to talk to him. And that, I think that was like was Sunday. And
oh yeah, I forgot to tell you about that conversation. Yeah, I forgot to tell you about that conversation. I talked to him though and try to get him right and sweeten up the conversation, and it was, you know, he was going on and on about what he told you about him having that $7,000 for his pops and all that stuff you kind of told me, and I was just like, can't guarantee. And this is why. Look, you saw that message I sent you. You talking about, you know, we're not doing full price. And we waiting on the right numbers. And if there's something else ahead of him, then by all means go with that other person, other option. You know, the buyer playing that role, of course. They always do. So
right. I just saw with
man.
Sarah what he said. Well, I guess that was your buyer. What's his name?
Monty?
Yep. Yeah, he sent you that. Saying that about the numbers and Sarah, but you know, I don't know, I'm confused.
Yeah, so I guess those aren't the updated numbers or something from, I guess, when Brian sent out that prelim HUD, that was a prelim, right? It wasn't the actual finals, but so they're probably waiting for.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
So I guess he's waiting for the actuals, in which I was telling Cadell that too. Like, we're waiting for the actuals, but also, even if you're waiting for the actuals, it's like, bro, this is
worst case scenario. That's what
Brian
said.
Worst case, he fluffed it up. Yeah, he fluffed up the numbers so that it can reflect, okay, you may be actually paying less, and then also, what is he trying to pay for the price, man? What is his purchase price? What does he want to pay is what I'm trying to figure out too.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like he said, get our numbers together. We already have a number for you. We already got the back end numbers as far as the taxes, water bill, anything else that come up, you know, right there. Including our fees are in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what number other than the number you have to give us, unless you okay with our number, you okay with the number, this is what it will look like in worst case scenario. Like you just said, basically, we paying less than this, actually.
Yeah.
You know, this is worst case scenario tax numbers and what they owe and things of that nature.
But he's still griping about the actual purchase price too. So
right. So at that point, if you're not reusing our preliminary number, use our purchase price.
Yeah.
You know, it used the purchase price. So that's the base number. So that's the number you're not. So you have to provide us with an offer, a number, to which you are not doing. We just set all the numbers we can, other than setting a higher number that we would like. You know.
Yeah. That's it.
I don't understand it. You know, that's just being honest. Me, honestly, the fucking realtor is dropping the ball. I'm getting these realtor things, like, not in a bad feeling, like she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
It's just that she's not doing her job well. And that's just with that being said, because she knows we here at her whim, giving her all the information, feeding her, but I know money is the pusher on everybody. So in her case, she's not saying her money, so it's not really like a upfront thing for her right now. It's like, okay, well, if this all falls in line, that's the attitude I'm getting from her. I'm just because we take care of our business, you know.
Man. We
put boxes, lock boxes, and we talk it back and forth to sellers, and we putting in the emails and trying to keep the communication going back. And the lacking shows even the communication is by means emails she missed and not communicating or knowing about and things of that nature. And then we should go back and we get this message. It's like, okay, you see the email right then and there. You see what we're looking at. You on the phone with Winston right now. All right, ask the questions you need to necessarily ask. You're the realtor, you see this all the time. Okay, da-da-da-da. All right, now if you got the phone knowing that you're gonna get an answer, that you got all what you need, it look like.
Yeah.
Now it's like he's talking about he don't have what he need, and he got your name thrown in there. Like, so it's like, what are you telling this guy?
I don't know, man. It's ongoing and it's annoying. It's like, bro, let's get it cracking already. Let's just get to it. I don't understand what are we doing here? I just said
what it is. I'm telling you exactly what it is, bro. You put your cards out on the table, you call the poker faces and shit. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
If she was on the phone right now, she'll be saying like, "Well, I really don't know what." I'd be like, "All right, that's why you should discuss it. That's why you're not discussing that with us."
Yeah.
Right. You know, well, you know, just bringing up the things, put it on the floor. Because right now, you is prolonging our deal. And we don't have no time for prolonging. Like, this shit could crash and burn at any second just because of what they got hanging in front of their face.
And I mean, that's probably the route they don't have to take, man. Because the way he's just not showing no type of urgency. Like, y'all got a higher offer, bro. Go with it. Don't let me hold you up. Like, I've heard that before. You know what I'm saying?
White or black?
I don't know. I think he black.
He
black.
Black guy too?
Yep.
I should have asked her at my down self. I mean, at this point, it's like, don't waste our time, and don't waste my time with take someone else. Honestly, bro, we would have done that if we had someone else already. Don't you think?
Exactly.
So don't play that game with me. Tell me what you think you can do, if you can do anything, and then we're good.
Yeah.
That's that game you play when you say that. Well, you got somebody else, but obviously I wouldn't be talking to you. I wouldn't. I mean, that's being honest. I wouldn't be talking to you like this.
Yeah.
I already went that way.
That be the thing, man, about having one buyer, like all eggs in. Like, I hate that shit, man, because they got leverage, bro.
Yeah,
they got leverage.
Ain't really the one buyer, man. It ain't really the one buyer, man. See, I got spoiled, bro. I'm talking about my wholesaler friends around me. I got spoiled. I got spoiled by these motherfuckers, these slow flippers. You know, these motherfuckers like Matt, Dolores, just certain names that you probably heard me call out.
Yeah.
I got spoiled by these motherfuckers because when they say they want it,
yeah, they're good to go, locked in. I don't mind that. I'm talking about when it's somebody new or if it's like, you know, haven't worked with, it ain't closed yet, and they dragging their feet. You don't know their style type of thing.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, these motherfuckers, bro, out of all these 55, all these 50 motherfuckers I know personally as buyers.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers operate the same, even the new ones. That's why I don't never really be that scared.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I really, because I did that first round this time last year, but now it's like they all operate the same. I instantly know when it's probably about to be some bullshit because these motherfuckers, like, they tell you they'll go back and forth maybe once or twice with the price. Then they're gonna, if they're serious, when they really want it, that's when they're gonna be like, all right, well, you mind if we see your PA or what's your real number on it? Okay, and that's when they get ready to sign.
Yeah,
then they sign that same night, if not that fucking following morning.
Right.
Depending on what.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it, man.
You know,
Trust
so
me, I get it.
And then I got these other buyers around locally, like people that hit me up locally that I just know. Oh man, this dude, I know this dude here, this dude. I don't really want to fuck with them like that because I don't have time for this negotiation. I mean, if we could negotiate, I can still was negotiating $10,000. You know, we not sitting eye to eye. We that far apart, but we were negotiating $5,000, $3,000, $4,000, and
right.
it's like, man,
I know at all, bro. It's like, come on, bro, what are we doing here? But no, look, I just got a message from Chris. He said, because I asked him what's the estimated closing date on Hammond. He said, I said, I will assume right away, right? He said, yeah, I think they got everything they need. So maybe Monday or Friday, or Friday or Monday. So what's the day? Wednesday?
Today Wednesday. It's like fucking Friday.
Friday.
They got everything they fucking need. My buyers are ready to rock and roll. They have money there tomorrow. You know, I mean, decent by tomorrow.
They can close tomorrow or Friday. The 20th. But that
I already told them that I'm waiting to hear back from Dream Title because I'd rather have a confirmation from the seller, which has already got the shit at Dream, which is connected with you, or me hearing directly from Dream saying, "Hey guys, we close, Friday." I'd rather get that confirmation. I can tell them so they can already know, like, this is the date, you know.
Yeah, I'm about to say burn confirmation from Dream. I said they can close tomorrow or Friday, the 20th. Burn, confirmation from Dream. So
yeah.
And he was throwing a bat too about Dream talking about leaking at the info how they did. He said they're not supposed to do that.
No.
Yeah.
That just was so.
Yeah.
If I was a newbie, I would have just felt so like they just killed my deal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know about it. For one, I didn't know about it. And then now my buyer know about it before I can even tell them.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That makes me kind of look like did it what it's about too. Like, did he want us to know about this?
Yeah. I can okay, let me call Dream real quick and let me see if I can get proof of the writ being ordered or something for you. That's what Chris just said. All right, so cool. And then let them know that same thing and be like, we're looking at tomorrow or Friday, just trying to button up a few things is what you can tell them.
Yeah, I'm telling right now.
And then Monty, I'll handle him, man. I guess.
Well, I already left them with a nice little standby message, you know. So I just pretty much left them both. We had a group message. I left them with the standby, currently waiting on Dream Title and Weston to update me with closing.
Yeah, I was trying to say about Saginaw. I will. I'm going to. Well, I guess I need to say, where do you need to be? Price wise, period. Don't like I just, it's like there's a price.
I mean, that's what it is.
There's a price, like regardless of seeing anything and everything, there's just the price that you gonna want to pay, man. What is it?
Yeah, man,
what is it, bro?
That's when I asked you that question: is he black or is he white? It sounds like it's a nigga. Because white folks don't do that. They're not about the nigga. They know that I'm the nigga with the answer. I know I'm white. I know I'm the nigga with the number. But I'm about to sit here and tell you, y'all guys give me the number. Yeah. Nigga.
I know, man. You're killing me, man. So I'm trying to figure this out, bro. But
Like, man, you good. I mean, figuring out. I mean, I think that I was a blunt, like you just said. You sounded pretty nice too. Where would you like to be?
where would you like to be? That's all it comes down to. And then we'll back out from there, bro. He don't want to give up that number. I'm like, but bro, we already gave up the numbers where we are. Like, you talking about not asking a. Oh boy. Anyway,
our number's not good with you. That's what I take from his message. Our number, he said incorrect numbers. I don't know what number's incorrect. I mean, okay, I don't know how he know the actual taxes, and Brian don't know.
I might just say, so what's the offer?
There we go.
That's it.
That is it. That's it. That's gonna let us know, like, what we dealing with here. Like, that's gonna let us know exactly what we're dealing with here. Like,
that's simple. That's simple.
Or are we making $1,000? Is he getting $4,000 or is he getting nothing? Because he's not getting 7. I don't know how we're gonna squeeze 7. But yeah.
So what's your offer?
Yeah, man, that's
because he sent me a big stack of a paragraph. I'm just, what's your offer? That's all I need to know. So anyway, all right, we got that. Hopefully be taken care of soon. We'll see. I'm not counting on that though. I'm just whatever.
I know
I'm not even about to.
That deal was like it went from 80% to now it was like to
that shit
45-30%.
Yeah, I ain't even fooling with that. Like, ain't got time. But yeah, so all right, bro. I guess we gonna keep it moving, man. Let me know, or I'll keep you posted on Chris' response to the title to see if he can give us a copy of that writ. And
yeah, if not, I'll give them because I'm expecting Drain to give me a call back today too. I called them earlier today just so before I figured all this shit out. And so she said she'd give me a call back to let me know, like when we're gonna be able to close on these. So it's like,
Sarah,
if I don't get a call back before 4:30, I'm gonna be calling their ass like, hey, it's me again.
Right, I'm good at that, right? But no, Sarah just replied to that "what's your offer" question. She said, "Let me check with Monty." Yeah, get y'all affairs in order, man. Get y'all stuff in order, man.
Just about stuck his fucking egg. I swear my baby mama become a realtor. I'm like, man, you did not act like this. You did not do this shit. I'm gonna be talking about your ass.
I'm trying to figure this out. Like, y'all bought and sold property before, right? Like, what's up, man?
I saw the text from Sarah yesterday, the day before. I forwarded it to you and shit. I saw the text real quick. I had to read it twice because when I saw her name, I'm like, ooh, she texted me. I'm like, it's about the Saginaw property. And then when I read it, I'm like, duplex, I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, she spent the block on that one.
I believe. I know what you're talking about. I don't know exactly, but I'm like, I know who do know. I'm like, she should tell her, you should ask them about this. Like, I thought you was telling me about something you need with the Saginaw.
Yeah, she went another direction on you, and I forgot about that one too. I still need to. I'm gonna call that guy to see if he still want to sell it and if he got a price for us, and just relay that to you.
I mean, it wasn't about really that, but I'm just like, I'm like, your focus. That's something we haven't even started on.
I know.
We haven't even started on with him yet. This is something. We got something going on right now with you. That was your focus should be at. Like,
that's
80%
hilarious,
of your focus
bro.
should be on that. The 20 should be on this other shit.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But cool, man. Let me make a couple more phone calls. I was supposed to get up with that dude Greg. He finally answered. He was about to drop me 2 properties, but his reception was bad. It kept going in and out. So he said he'll call me back, and of course I ain't heard back from him. So we playing tag, and then it's some other Flint ones too. That I'm going back and forth on. But yeah, let me get on these, bro.
I got a couple new people that came through too, man. And so
okay,
it's hot. So I know I can pop off anything quickly if the price is right and it look decent.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, I'm saying this Dropbox. What I said with Matt about he got burnt twice, man, and it almost happened again to him today. So I'm gonna send you the Dropbox of the way. You'll be like, oh shit.
Oh man, we ain't doing that. All right. Yeah, we ain't gonna let him off the hook, man. He's good to us, so let's feed him.
Yeah. That's why I deal with it. You gonna see this Dropbox, like, oh yeah, I would have FaceTimed his ass too, real quick. Like, yeah, man,
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, bro. Cool. I'll keep you posted on anything that come through.
All
right. Appreciate it. That was hilarious. All right. Yeah, man. It's like a dang on soap opera with some of these buyers and agents and title companies and property managers and all this other stuff. I can't look at that right now, bro. All right, Washington. I'm still trying to. Yeah. Oh, nah. We can't do that. Somebody want 80K for that? Nah, we can't do that. That don't make sense. I'm glad I came over here. Yeah, that don't make sense at all. I need that for like 55. Yeah, I can't do nothing with that. Sorry, I'm looking at this. I showed y'all what I was looking at. Welcome, T. What's goody? Man, oh boy, crazy boy. I tell you, he be that's my JV guy, but you coming into Dream or E-Sign? Boy, straight E-Sign right here, boy. I think it would be all E-Sign. Oops, I'm about to text that to him. See. I think they out of town. All right, so yeah, this property is I I over offered. I offered too much on this one, even though because there's a property down the street listed for 80,000, and it's been sitting for 162 days. That's dumb. And it's bigger, and it got another bedroom. That's just dumb. So divided by 1,600, so that's 50,000 foot times 13. What is this? 1498. So his is worth. Nope, it ain't 74.9 minus probably another 25 grand. So I can offer like 50, and then get it off for 55, 60. Because that ain't gonna work. Oh, look at this one under contract for 75. Holy schmoly. Ooh. 3 days. It's got 2 bathrooms. That's weird. How's that under contract? And then this one is at 4 beds, 2 baths. So it looks like it got a tenant in there. ARV is approximately 135 to 145, depending on updates. What y'all talking about ARV? This might be an ovation. Realtors don't say ARV in the description. That's like wholesale talk, real investor talk. Anyway, yeah, so I'm confused here. I don't know what to do. Let's see what sold in the last 3 months. 123. and 110 on Washington Avenue as a remodel, bigger. So I can't see the price they paid. Damn it. Well, let's just do this. 110 minus, let's back out. 110. Oh, first off, let's do this. Let's do the absorption rate thing. Area code is 49001. I love this exercise now. Check this out. So we're going to come in here, plug this in, right? We're going to plug in the whole entire zip. If it can register it. All right, cool. Now we're just going to reset. Okay, we're going to look at houses only. Okay, for sale. It's 31 houses for sale, right? In Kalamazoo. And that zip code, 49001. 31 houses for sale. And hold on. Stuck. Hold on, let me refresh. 31 houses for sale. Woo! 24 houses pending. Oh my God. That area is hot. 77%. Damn. I like that. So what's wrong with that one that's 80K, man? That's throwing off everything. I don't like that. Anyway. Stockbridge, okay. So this is our area right here, right? Washington and all that stuff. Okay. So that one sold for 110. This one sold for 123. This one 95, and it's ugly. This one's 77. This one 156. Looks nice. What y'all buy this for? Before y'all flipped it. They bought it for, can't see it. Well, 22.8 way back. So that don't really count. Another one for 75K. Yeah, it's like the price I got it at is like where it needs to be sold at. You know what I'm saying? But then you got this. Jesus Christ. So, and you got 10 years worth of deferred maintenance. So, yeah. So unfortunately, man, I'm going to just be like, yo, I need this at 65. And then I'll just try to wholesale it for 73. I think I can do that. So if he don't want to do it, he don't want to do it. And then we'll just keep moving. This is another deal too, by the way, we're talking about. Let's see. I think he saved in my contacts too.
Hello, you have reached my voicemail. If you need your name and your number, I'm returning your call as soon as possible. Thanks.
Hey, what's going on, Renard? This is Winston giving you a call. Sorry, it's been a little while since we last spoke, but I wanted to check back in with you about the property on Washington. I had spoke to your property manager, Michelle, about it, and she wanted me to give you a call back to see if it could be still available, and I wanted to revisit that with you. So give me a shout back when you can. This is my cell here at 313. All right, so that one is a deal that I over offered. I mean, it is what it is. So that's kind of why I had cold feet, because I locked it up at the buyer's price. So I made an offer like 74,000 and some change. Actually, I didn't make the offer, not to point and blame, but my VA at the time made the offer, and I think he had misran the formula. So it was like he was off on something, and it ended up offering too much. So we just like needed to be like 10 grand below that. So if I can get him at 65, then we good. So if not, then oh well. Next. Some will, some won't, somewhat. Someone's waiting. Next. Some will, some won't. So what? Someone's waiting. Next. Why do you need correct title information, bro? Like to make an offer. You don't need that. You need correct title info on property to assess value. No, you don't. The title don't have nothing to do with the value, bro. What do you want to pay for it? That's what we're asking you. What do you want to pay for it? It's not about what's going on with title, this and that. You basically trying to see, okay, how can I get over on this situation at hand? Like this guy is going through pre-foreclosure with the tax auction. So let me squeeze this out of it. Like, I don't know. Is that what it is? I'm assuming e-signature since nobody is in the area. Correct. Yep. E-sign. Yes, set the damn closing date, man. Come on already. Let's go. Yeah, bro, like you don't need all of that. Like to make an offer. You got your 3 contractors out there with you. We put a lockbox on there. I've been out there like twice. You own 23 acres down the street. My man, 100 grand. Come on, bro. What's up? Let's close this thing out, man. You know enough not to make a full price offer, is what you said. All right. Ooh, I got an introduction here on LinkedIn. Some more business. That's interesting. All right, left voicemail. Save. Continue. 15s. All right, let's check out our stats for the day. Get a count. We gotta get a count. Florida, 0. Cali, 1. Texas, 3. Arkansas, 2. Michigan, 15. Ohio, 1. 22 dials and 4 contacts. 1 offer, no contracts, 3 buyers, no assignments, 1 realtor, 2 property managers, and 1 JV. 2 JVs. Oh, they coming in? What the hell? The buyer or you? My bad. They're coming in on site. All right. So we're pushing for today is the Wednesday the 18th. We were supposed to close this on Friday. Last Friday. And then Monday, President's Day, and all this and that and all that crap. And I mean, sorry. Monday was a holiday, so they was closed. And now it's Wednesday, it's 2 days later. We're still talking about this. It's like, bruh, like, can we move on, please? Oh my goodness, man. All right, so we called all of our oh damn, Meech. My bad again. typing too fast. Demetrius is the one coming in. The buyer is e-signing. Okay, I'll let title know. Seller cannot sign till Friday, since he has to get the docs mailed to him out of state, but they can come in to sign tomorrow and close and escrow as long as it's funds. They can get the keys. All right, he's calling me right now. My bad, man. Typing back and forth. Oh yeah, that's my partner. That's the one who met you at the property to do the walkthroughs. He's part of he's JVing with me on this, so he's going in there just to sign off with on his end. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think he's going there to just pick up funds, or if it's any available. But yeah.
They won't have funds till the seller signs.
Okay.
They have to hold in escrow till
That's right. Of course, he should know that.
So it would have to be like probably Monday.
Yep. Okay.
So I'll just tell them the buyer will e-sign also.
Yep. Buyer will be e-signing because they're out of town. Yep.
Or both properties. Okay, that makes it easier, honestly. So.
Yeah. So you got that, and then
All right, well, that works out. I appreciate it.
Yep. And
then
brand.
let me get I'll get the copy of the writ and everything over.
Perfect.
To you.
Perfect. Okay. Sounds good. And I'll be looking out for those others too.
Yeah, I'm working on them. A couple deals right now. I gotta finish, and then I'm gonna send what's left.
I got you.
Okay. I have some really bad problems.
No, you're cutting out on me. Right when my bad. You said you got some really bad properties.
Yeah, I have some other good ones too, but I have some like ones that a friend of mine has been trying to offload. He has like 4 of them, and I had them, I think for like $17,000, I think a piece.
Okay.
But they all needed like $30,000 of work. I don't know, but
okay.
I don't know if that's something that would interest you. But yeah, that's an option also.
Possibly.
For something like that.
Let's
or
do it.
I'll just send you some other ones that I have rented or anything too.
Yeah, you can do both. Let's do it because I already have someone in mind on those because we closed one like that on Pinehurst and another on Damon Street. So yeah, that's cool. We can do that.
Okay. I'll send those later today or tomorrow once I finish these other ones.
Okay. Sounds good, man. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, man. Thanks for getting that done.
Yes, sir. No problem, man.
All right.
Take care.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Whew. All right. Well, we had like 97% finished with this. The other 3% is just literally signing off paperwork. It sounds like finally. I mean, and obviously they got to submit the funds. But man, this is like, come on, bro. Yeah. How y'all doing? Where y'all from? What's goody? Welcome. Tap in. It's your boys, you got your man, your host, Dub J. We are calling sellers. We locking up deals. We closing deals. We are making mistakes. We making phone calls. We are learning. We are earning. We are helping. We collaborating. Spam the chat. Let us know what business you have going right now. If any, how can we help? How can I send resources to you? Private money, lenders, agents, property managers, brokers, you name it, man. Buyers. I got buyers in all 50 states. All that good stuff, man. So we gonna keep it going. I appreciate y'all though. I'm in Austin, Texas, by the way. Imported from Detroit. Right now, we're operating in Texas, Arkansas, Michigan, Ohio, Cali, and Florida. We're doing land in Florida. We're doing houses and multifamily pretty much in all the other markets. And we got some land in Michigan too. All right. So Moving on. I guess we can move on to the calendar today. Let's move on to the calendar. Oh, we still need to offer on those 5 properties. But I do kind of want to wait just a bit to see if I need to see. Stuff keep popping up that I need to do here. So Raven, I needed to update her that this is on the condemn list. What's up, Raven? Just got an update from title that the property on Mans is on the condemn list. Waiting to hear back from building inspector. To see if it's still salvageable or not. Do you or your investors have experience working with them? Okay. All right. So I'll let her text me back. That was an agent reach out. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's funny because I used to like avoid contacting people too much, but now I want all the smoke. You gonna hear from me. The more you hear from me, actually, the better. Cause you gonna know my name. You don't know me by first name basis. You know I ain't just the one hit wonder. I'm here. Okay. Since Saturday, I probably reached out to her about 6-7 times through text and phone calls, maybe 8 times or so, because she got pictures from me too. We are going back to the smart list, and we are about to call out on what leads we got. We about to call. What y'all want to do? Should we go back to Cali? I guess we can go to Cali. Or let's just we're just gonna organize them by just. Oh yeah, it was the calendar. Sorry, we're gonna do the calendar. Do the calendar to see what's in today's folder, because we got to clear out today's folder. So we're gonna go to the task. We're gonna go what's overdue in the task folder. There's probably about, I'm counting it up now. I can show y'all this real quick. It's a bunch of tasks in here, man, but a lot of them not updated. Okay, there's about 10 of these in here. 12, 13, 14. Shit, there's a lot of them. But we called a lot of them too already, so it's going to be a little bit of redundancy here. All right, got a message from Raven. Yes, we've properties on the condemn list as long as you bring back up to code. That was downtown though, never in the Heights, so I don't know their precise process. Of course. All right, Rita. Let's call Rita. Let me open this one up real quick. Rita is in Ohio. So shout out to the markets that are outside the metro, man. If you're doing this business, that's just where you want to be. I'm gonna just spill the beans. I'm gonna just go ahead and not gatekeep. Guys, if you want to do this business, or if you're already doing this business, you probably already know, but the juice isn't really worth the squeeze in a lot of metro areas. Or it is. You might have a system dialed in. If it's working for you, it's working for you. But I'm gonna tell you now, man, a lot of odd buyers and a lot of hedge funds and big money markets are hanging around those areas and driving up prices and making it just making it just so brain damaging. It's just like, come on, man, what are we doing here? And I just like to take my talents on these outskirts, man. Like, I actually been doing that since 2021 or so, 2020. All right, we calling Rita Jones, Springfield.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Jaron, you're next. 33K-ish to buyer. That's my notes. I like that. So I like that. Let me tell y'all something. Who in this chat or who on this video, if you're watching it now, whatever, who know how to comp they butt off, man? Who can like comp with the best of them anywhere in the country?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Don't matter where it's at. In less than, hopefully, I don't know, 5 minutes. Can you comp a property in 5 minutes or less? And then be able to tell me what a buyer will need it at. Right? And then drop it in the notes section of all the hot leads that we call it. Ooh, that'll save so much time. That'll save so much time. But you got to know how to comp. And you can't comp the same in every market. That whole 70% times ARV minus repair rule, that's 2020 stuff. That's 2019, 2018 stuff. It works here and there today. Okay, but not everywhere. You might need to be 65%, 60% times ARV minus repairs. You might need to be 77% times ARV minus repairs. It just depends where you at. And a lot of us get caught with our, we get caught and we in all these different markets and we thinking we could do the same thing in every market and be like, oh, that's why this ain't working. That was a non-answer. Did I call him twice? I don't think I did. Let me see. I did. All right. Moving on to the next. Who we got? Jing Hao. Last message from him was, don't waste my time with low balls. Okay. Well, my balls aren't low, or sometimes they are, but that's none of your business to know about that, is it? All right, here we go. 774. The neighbor's house was a tear down and sold for 15.15 last year. So I offered him 1.5. Okay, I don't know. I'm not about to call you from that number. I'll call you from Texas. 650. Maybe we can do a novation. Redwood City, California. The zip code is 94061. I wonder what the over under is for that market. Jinghao? Hello? What do we have? You there? Hello. Calling about the Belmont property. You there? He picked up right when I was talking. I think he did. I don't know. Couldn't tell. I'll call him back. All right, man. Where y'all from, man? What's goody? Top in. Leave a note. Kick him out to next week.
The person you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Yeah, he picked up because it didn't do that last time. It's all good. Moving on to the next. All right, so we cleared out those days. Yeah, another thing, guys, what y'all should do, man. Even if you're not wholesaling, if you like want to invest in any type of asset class, I'll say for the most part, single family and multifamily. You can do this with vacant land too. But here's a gem. While I pull up this next call, and I've said this before a few times, but I'll say it again. You want to know and understand what's called the absorption rate of any given market. You can do it by zip code. You can do it by city. It's probably best to do it by zip code, but then you can do it by branch out, do it by city, and then branch out, do it by county. I wouldn't recommend doing it by state, but county at the very large, like biggest pause. So what you do is what is this? Hold on, my bad. Let me look at this. Is this Florida? Oh, it's Florida. Okay, we got a Florida call. Perfect Viking Prairie 1.25 lots. Flood zone X, no wetlands. I'll reach out in March with options. Thanks for sharing. Oh, he said to reach out in March. Wait, did he? Okay, well, it's almost March. We can still call him. What you do, guys, is take the properties in the area and see how many of them are active. You can do this for free. You can go on Redfin. You can go on Zillow. Free sites. I'm about to do it real time with y'all real quick. So we're gonna go on.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? I'm speaking of Mr. Asmuth.
Yeah, this is as the random message. Yes.
What's going on, man? Yeah, this is Winston. I was just reaching back out to you. You got a message from Nolan a little while back about what was that? The lot on 300th Street in Okeechobee there. And I was just catching back up on it. I know you said you may be looking to maybe push it out in March or so, or close to March. Does that sound about right?
To sell a piece of land or a house?
Yeah, it was coming up as land. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't that one, but this one is coming up as a house that's pending. I'm sorry, I might have the wrong information. Did you have any other lots?
I have another one out there available. I have another house out there available if you're interested.
Okay. Yeah, let me check it out. What's you have the address handy? Okay. Okay.
Let me go to my email here.
Mm-hmm.
My latest one just got listed, I think 10 days ago. It's already got a bunch of views already. Probably
Nice.
gonna go pretty quick. It's 217.
This is listed too and everything? Oh, there's that one you're talking about. Okay, so Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. No, I see what you did there. So actually, what we will be doing is kind of the reverse. Because you've already done the work. We will want to contact you to maybe sell you lots, maybe sell you some vacant lots around there that we may have off market, underpriced, undervalued, and things of that nature if you're interested.
There's no wetlands.
Mm-hmm.
All the lots there are either 1.25 acres
Mm-hmm.
or 1.5 or 2 acre lots, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, for 1.25 acre, I mean, I've been paying like $22,000 a piece for them.
Okay.
And I already own I think 6 more out there right now.
Okay.
I'm about to put houses on. So,
Nice.
But I mean, I'm always buying more.
Nice. Good to know. Okay. I have some guys. I need to go through my CRM because we got quite a bit of lead flow in here, and we may have something for you that fits up your wheelhouse. So I'm just jotting this down. You said no flood zone X, no wetlands, and obviously no wildlife or anything like that. And then 1.5 acres and up to 2.5.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That'll work.
Got it. 22 a piece. Got it. What's can I ask you the rough close of escrow for you? Time zone or timeline for that?
It's been like 900. I think it's been like $900. It takes about 14 days to close.
Nice. Okay. Cool. All right. Do you have a title company you recommend that you use?
I use a few. I use one called the Title Link.
Okay.
That is one of them that I use.
Okay.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Let's see. Title Link. Just trying to find who my person is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a dude named, his name's Randy, Benge,
Okay.
with the Title Link. I use
Okay.
that one. Let's see. What is this?
Okay.
And the phone number there is 239-423-5465.
Perfect. That's Randy Bench. Okay. Got it. I appreciate that. Yeah. So like I said, I got quite a few here that I'm going to comb through and make sure I pick out the right ones for you that hopefully fits your wheelhouse, and we'll take it from there. How would you prefer I send it to you, via text or email or?
Yeah, you can shoot it to, you can either text it to me here, and then I can just, shoot me the parcel number and
Okay.
the address, and I'll be able to look it up too, just to verify as far as,
Okay.
Wetlands and flood zone and all that.
Got it. Okay. And you're not buying anything. I had one that was like, it was like 13 acres, but it was made up of 13 acres, but split into like a bunch of different parcels.
Where at?
It was by, what is that? North Center Street, was it? But I think what was going on. Yeah, what was going on with?
I mean, is that in Okeechobee or what?
It's in
what county is that in?
It's in Okeechobee, yeah. But let me see. Hold on. I'll look it up. I don't want to keep you, but and I'll send you some details on it. I don't have it right offhand, but it was comprised of 13 parcels or 13 acres, and just kind of split out. And the appraised value was like 3 something. It was like 350 or 340, but seller was asking like 265 on it. So
Okay.
thought that might have been
Yeah,
something.
just shoot me whatever you have. I mean,
Okay.
if you just shoot me whatever you have with the parcel number, I'll certainly take a look. Yeah, I would love for, I have a couple of guys that bring me lots,
Okay.
every month.
Okay.
For a while, he's bringing to me every week. I told him to slow down because I get these things built out first. But
Yeah.
now that I have several sales that have happened, I have 3 home sales this month, so
Okay. Good for you.
I'll be able to buy some more stuff. So, yeah, Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Just shoot me whatever you have, and I'll certainly consider it. Okay.
Okay.
What's your name?
Sounds good, man. Yeah, my name is Winston Johnson.
All right. Yeah, just text me your name to this number, and I'll save your contact, and
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go from there. Okay.
I'll do that right now for you. And your name again, man? I'm sorry,
right.
I got your LLC here, but I didn't get your name.
Yeah, no, it's Dan Watson.
Okay, perfect. All right, good to meet you, Dan. I really appreciate your time here. I'll shoot that info over to you shortly here.
All right, thanks a lot, sir. Have
All
a
right.
good day.
Yep, you as well. Thank you, sir.
Bye.
That was a good call. Sometimes you gotta just know when and how to pivot, because I like, okay, he's showing me properties like I'm not a retail buyer. Let me just, I gotta redirect here. And then I didn't have his first name in here. I just got his LLC in here, which is interesting because, yeah, I put him out there as a buyer, but he's in here tagged as a seller for some reason. Anyway, sometimes that happens, and that was good. All right, Dan Watson. So I'll go ahead and send him my contact. I called him on my Texas number here, even though he's in Florida. He picked up. That was cool. All right, text. Thanks for the chat, Dan. Here's my digital contact card below. Thanks, Winston. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna send him that. Copy and paste. Boom. 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 Cool. And then now he is paying $22,000 for lots, right? I've had several conversations in here, or these guys are asking for, like, I think the lowest I had was like 12.5 or like 15. But I gotta make sure they're not in the flood zone or in flood zone X and not in the dang on wetlands and all that other crap. But let me go ahead and load his. And I was about to not call him. It's always like that. Every time I tell myself, maybe I should do that for every lead. Oh, I shouldn't call this person, but I'll call him anyway. And then it's something just comes out of it. I got some good stuff. Title company. What title company you use? Because I didn't have anybody I haven't done a deal out there yet. So I'm like, what title company you use? Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna hit up the title link. I got a relationship there. Okay, great. What are you paying? Okay, how soon can you close? You close in 14 days? Great. The other guy was closing in 30 and he wants stuff for $2,000. So let's get it. He got a West Virginia number. Okay. I never met somebody from West Virginia. All right. So that's Dan. So now, I mean, I could continue to hit this folder up, but I want to get back in my Florida bag and see what other leads we got. Anybody got some Okeechobee leads out here? Anybody in the building? Anybody got some Okeechobee, Florida leads, man? Land, lots. And y'all just heard him. He paying 22 for them, 1.25 acres. If y'all got it and they don't have any wetlands, hit me up. We can do this together. Okay? Boom. There's my IG and all that good stuff. Tap in. Where y'all from, man? We at. So no, but that's dope. I'll finish calling the calendar, and then I'm gonna go back to Florida and see if I can find anybody to send him, because he's hot. He's a motivated buyer a little bit. Not that motivated, but he's motivated enough because he's seeing some things shake. He's got property selling. That's always good. I'm like, good for you, man. I'm glad your stuff is moving. But going back to what I was saying about the absorption rate, I wanted to get there, man. I'm sorry, but stuff kept coming up here. What's the zip code of that area? 34972, right? All right, cool. So we're gonna do land. So this is the land version. Honestly, it might not be hitting as good as it would with homes, but we about to figure it out. We're about to see. And I usually do this on Redfin, but we're gonna do it on Zillow. All right. Actually, you can't do it on Zillow. Can you do it on Zillow? Let's see how many are pending. Whatever. We're just gonna do it on Redfin. All right, so you take the zip code, you filter out what you're looking at, right? Land, boom. Okay. We're going to go, well, reset all the filters. Let's just start from the beginning. For sale. Okay. Land. Okay. That's all I'm gonna do. Okay, we got 230 results. All right. It's 230 lots. That's a lot. We want to see half of 230 is what? 12 or 11.5? No, 12, 11.5, whatever. So 111. So that's 50%. That'd be great though, but I doubt it's that. So we want to see 30% and above. Now, what I mean by that? So if we clicked on what was pending, right? So go to for sale, unclick active. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Now I gotta refresh. Go to for sale, unclick active, and click on pending. Oh my God. This is horrible. Oh my God, this is horrible. What am I doing here? I just called myself out. So 27 divided by, how much did I just say? 230? That's bad. Oh yeah, that's horrible. That's like below 10% probably. It's right there, 11.73. That's a market you want to run away from. So I'm here to tell y'all what not to do, right? This is not where you want to hang out. It got worse because it didn't used to be this bad. It just stuff started popping up lately, and I can't help that. Because I got in this market last year and it just got worse. It wasn't this bad. Wow, like Jesus Christ. What I'm trying to have you guys look for is something healthy. So let's see what homes are doing. So we're going to use that same example, but just do homes, unclick land. Oh man, that's bad too. Let's see. There's only 25 of them pending. And let's see how many are active. Boy, it's about to be ugly. 140 active. So 25 divided by 140 is 17.8. Not an area you want to hang out in. You'll still sell. You can still sell deals. You can still make money. You can still move them. But look at this. 19,900. What did my man just say? He'll sell his for 22K or buy them for 22K. You got something here for 19,900 on the market. But I wouldn't even like, no. This is 1.25 acres. Wow. You can't make this up. Listed 25 hours ago. Oh, y'all not seeing what I'm. So, you know, it's probably not in flood zone X, or it's probably not in what he's looking for. If I had to bet, I was a betting man. So anyway, I digress. We're going to go back to the calendar and finish calling. But I'm going to put him in. I guess I'm going to put him in as a super hot buyer. So we can keep him in front of us. Getting a little warm. It's 313. Oh, 314 now. All right. Moving on to the next. We are going to call. We're about to wrap up in a bit. Oh, we already called Jeff, but I'm gonna call him again. I never called him twice a day in a day. Why not? Maybe he's at work the times I'll be calling him. Maybe he's off right now. Who knows? Damn, that ratio was bad, man.
Hello, if you reached Jesse for unavailable, please leave your name, number, and a message. I'll do that.
Morning and happy Saturday. Have you considered selling blah 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 Beard Street or holding forever? Okay, he called and there was no answer. Fixing, then listing it. Boo. Okay, did he list it? Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, he said he listed this in my text. I remember that. I remember this guy. But it's not listed though. Nice for Flint. You will never see nothing that look like that in Flint, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna put he's listing that. So just call him back in like 3 months. Can't do nothing with that right now. All right. Cool. Moving on. Joe. Marshall. See, he got 5 properties. I'm gonna just go ahead and make an offer on them bad boys, man. Lisa Farley. Mark Fletcher. All right, Chris, what we got? Hey, we got more properties. Let's get it. See, if you perform and they can trust you and they see you putting in the work, you know what I'm saying? You know, that can go a long way. But we ain't performed yet, honestly. We still need to get them signatures. Everything seemed to be aligned, but now the seller can't sign till Friday, and the funds won't be available till probably, since he can't sign a late Friday, the deal probably officially closes. Well, it could close on Friday, but the funds probably won't hit till Monday. So, which is all good. It is what it is. Let's get this thing closed out. That's all I care about. All right. So we got Joe Mitchell with 8 doors in the North Canton, Ohio area. Why is he still in here, man? He is not like, I'm sorry. I'm not about to do this. I've already offered. He's already unreasonable. Get out of here. All right. Marshall, I'll get with him at the end of the day because that's going to take a little while. I probably got to get with him offline and let y'all know how I go. All right. Sheila is in Ohio. Springfield. My first Ohio deal was in Springfield, and it was so good. So good. It was a deal for $17,500, bro. Made $17,500 in 3 weeks, bro. From contact to close. 3 weeks, $17,500 appeared in my account, man. For real though. Property haven't closed yet. Check back in about 20 days. She was the one that somebody probably got her under a little novation agreement, man, because she said it's supposed to close in 60 days or something. Let me click the Zillow button here. It's pending. Holy shit. Excuse me, French. 15 days on Zillow, 4,537 views. Jesus Christ. Yeah, somebody damn. I don't know if she's worth a call, but I'll call her anyway. Because remember, I always say, I ain't gonna call her, and then I call and it be something. Maybe I should do that to the other guy that I just wrote off. Any damn charger.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 93.
Yeah, that thing gone, man. I didn't know that lot. That was an acre lot too. That thing is gone. Told her we would offer under market value as is. Told her we would offer under market value as is. She wouldn't give me a number and still insisted I make offers. Offer 50% of Zillow. July 2nd, 2025. And then a bunch of notes after that in December and January. Yeah, somebody already got a hold of her by then, and they novating her. That's what it sounded like. But they got it, and they got it out there for 60. What did I say? I wanted to get it at 50. They did a 10K price cut in February, and now it's pending at 60. It's got 4,500 views in 15 days. The rule for that is 100 views a day paves the way. That's way over 100 views a day. That's 3x 100 views a day, literally, and 10 saves a day, or 10 saves per 100 views. They got 208 saves. I mean, that thing should be flying off the shelf right now. I'm telling y'all, them novations, man. I gotta get me a novation deal. I have to do it. I'm itching to do it, man. I just got to do it in the right market. I got to do it with the right timing. And like, and I'm upfront with all mines. Like, I make sure they know what it is. Cause a lot of cats getting away with how they pitching it, man. I ain't gonna name no names, man. I'll be like, dog, you are not the buyer. Don't be saying that, bro. But it works for them. So I'm like, hey, you got it. You got it. I can't swing that way. So that was Ohio. Lisa, you're next. Columbus, Ohio. She's on Abington Road. Let's first shout. Oh man, that shit is siding commercial like crazy, man. God damn, why do I always get these? Why is that house way back? What? Why is that house way back there sitting like that? Siding all of this commercial. Oh boy. Where is the front of the house? Is this it? Or is it on the other side? What's happening here? What are we doing? God, man. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna do my job. She's gonna answer.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I'm making these faces at the message that I'm looking at here. I lived there for 20 years, bought it at 19. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking? And do you try to find deals for lenders and make a profit after closing? I ask because I've always been in fixer-uppers with my dad, but we keep as rentals. I am looking at changing my path due to age. I want to start looking for deals to do that with and would like to meet someone doing it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
But double dodger, so guess we'll never know until you answer or call back. But that one was kind of like, y'all see it. This is weird. I hate when stuff backs into a sides commercial, man. That makes the value go down, down, down. All right, Mark, you're next. It looks like I offered you 125. Oh no, you asking 125. Okay, he's in Belton, Texas. So I'll pull up my Google Texas line here. All right.
Five, 4, 2, 9, 5. Two, 5, 4, 2.
Man, I might have to call him from I'll call might have to call him from my other number, but I'll just do it tomorrow or Friday. Cause reason being is because my phone be still flagging the spam, and certain carriers just don't like it, and whatever. Can't help it. So that was Texas. Marshall Cook. All right, I'm gonna have to call him after this. Chris Pantages. Awana. So now when you hit the calendar, at least for me, now we're getting into being a lead manager. It's not that much acquisition mode. It's being a lead manager and kicking the can down the street, checking in with them, making sure they hear your voice. You stand on the radar. You getting in front of them when you can. They seeing your number pop up. You know, they may not be ready right then and there. You're trying to revive the lead, etc., etc., etc. I like to be in that acquisition mode. I'm, I like to say, hey, you are or were a hot lead at some point. Are you still looking to do what you said you were going to do? Are you still looking to sell? Let's dance. If so. So I don't want to be in that mode right now, especially for the sake of this live. So I'm going to call these last few, and then we're going to go back to Florida. I'm going to try
Your call has been forwarded to an
find my man some of those lots for $15K or something. And then I'm not. Here's another thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna present him some stuff for hopefully lower than what he's asking. I'm not gonna get it right at 22. I'm like, look, I got a couple of them right here for 20. You know what I'm saying? Make him want to do business even more. And then in 2 weeks, we'll be seeing a check. What's 2 weeks from now? The beginning of March, first of March. We can sandbag some deals for March with him. He sounded like he was cool with what I told him about 13 acres, but I think that did have some wetlands going on. So I don't know. I just thought about that. I probably can't do nothing with that. All right, moving on. Rihanna. She played me. She's another offer that got accepted and then got ghosted. You can't. I'm like, okay, at this point, it's me. I'm doing something totally wrong. I'm not even about to like say nothing else, because it ain't about to be that many people who's like, yeah, let's roll, and then it's time to put pen and paper, and then they just get ghosts. By the way, this actually been happening for some years, and I know it's kind of part of it, but it gets to a certain point where it's like, okay, this has to stop, or we got to figure out what's going on when this is happening. I never was able to figure it out. The only thing I can figure out is them trying to look me up. They can or can't find me, right? They found me and it was like, oh, this guy is XYZ. I don't want to do business with him. Or they couldn't find me and was like, oh, I can't find you. Some people actually told me, like, somebody was like, I couldn't find you. Oh yeah, where is she at? That lady in Royal Oak, man. She pissed me off, man, because that was another deal in the bag. I made an offer and we was good to go. And she was like, well, I don't know if I feel comfortable, even though you gave me a good price. I said, you got to be kidding me. Like, I sent her a HUD of one we did 2 blocks over. I said, this is the HUD, right? This is my partner I'm working with. This is me. I showed my LinkedIn, spilt the whole story. I'm about to call her. What is her name? What is her name while I'm thinking about her? Charlene. Got your ass. I'm about to call you, man. That just made me mad all over again. Let's see what she up to, bruh. This has been like 2 years now.
Hello, Winston.
Well, hello, Charlene. How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Doing well. It's been a while. I hope all is well with you.
Yep.
Good. I'm just, you know what I'm here for. Calling back, checking on things with you and that property there on Brockton.
Yeah, I haven't quite decided what I'm going to do with it, actually.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
It's actually coming up for lease.
Oh, okay.
So I have to make a decision.
Got it.
But I think first I'm going to redo the kitchen, because then it's going to be worth more.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's something on my mind. I know last year I got prices, and I got fabulous prices, but the tenants wanted to stay, so.
Yeah. I gotcha. And that's the thing. That can be a thing if the tenants stay. Because, I mean, the less turnover, the better for everyone.
Yeah, no, the tenants are moving out, so that's why I'm going to get it back so I can actually do some work in it.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Well, yeah. Like I said, I was just calling. You popped up on my calendar, and I figured I'd give you a shout. Should I check back with you in a few weeks or so, or see how things are going?
Yeah, that would be a good time to do it.
Okay, I'll do that. And then anything else? Was there anything else on the radar that's coming up for you too?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck to you, and we'll chat back in a few weeks or so.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Take care.
Carol.
It's amazing how it's like she wasn't that nice before, man. She was always talking, like she's a really high D personality, as you can probably tell. Very direct and blunt and want to get ish done and all of that stuff. That's how she was when we were first talking. And she was like really on my case, man. And, she probably smelled blood on me at the time because I was just like so ready to get the damn deal done. I know we had it. I already had the buyer locked in and good to go, but whatever. But I mean, and she called me by my name, like she knew who I was. She didn't delete me out her phone, so clearly, you know, I left some type of impression on her, and she saved me, and you know, in her phone. So interesting to say the least. So let me mark her. What's this? I guess I could have been like, so you still haven't decided, like, what would you want for it right now? I could have pushed for that to see what she wants for it right then and there. But what up? Croak SDH was popping. T. Four tours. I love it. Shout out to you, man. That's good stuff. I love the hustle all the way around. Let's get it. Yeah, man. I gotta do this. I appreciate y'all. What up? Juliana, she's in Texas. She didn't answer. But yeah, man, that just kind of, I just kind of was rubbed the wrong way when, you know, she tried to tell me about myself. And I was just like, oh no, this ain't that type of party, man. I'm good to go. I'm no spammer. I'm no scammer. You know what I'm saying? So she said, I said, hit you up in a few weeks. So her lease is coming up. I will assume probably, you know, beginning of March. Then she's gonna want to get inside that week and then try to list it or something. So I'm going to catch her right when the lease expires and they vacate. So I'm gonna hit her up like March 2nd, which is closer than 3 weeks. You always want to be closer. Nonetheless, she wasn't in front of me. She was way back in the past. She was in 2025 somewhere. So I'm catching her up, putting her back up, putting her up ahead of me here. I'm not gonna call her super hot, but I'll call her warm. She is warm. Oh, she's warm, but she's not warm lead. I need to fix those tags. All right. Cool, man. That was a 2-for-1. Michigan has just been taken over, man. With the calls. Oh. Okay, so that's gone. Next, who we got? How we doing on time? It's 4 hours in? Golly. All right, man. I gotta end this live. What is going on? I didn't realize it was this late. All right, we got a few more, man, but we still need to call those Florida lots, bro. I can't stop now, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, this ain't nothing though, man. Shout out to Pace Morbid. He's a machine. He's done a 24-hour live before. I ain't doing that. Maybe I will one day. Maybe I'll up him and do a 25-hour live. Freaking smoke started coming out my laptop. No bathroom breaks. Straight fasting and calling and dialing. This is another one that didn't sign. And he came to me. That's what I can't understand too. Like, you got people like reaching out to me to say, hey, we talk such and such and such and such. I'm interested. Let's do this. Let's do that. We go back and forth. There's a lot of exchange, a lot of time go by. We talking. We ready to sign. Ghost. Bruh, you initiated it. Like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Gone. Ain't heard from him since. On top of already having a buyer ready to go. That's the worst. That is the absolute worst. I can't stand that. I can't stand it, bro. I've had that happen quite a few times, and it's bringing PTSD right now.
Your call has been forwarded.
So that's why it's like it's a gift and a curse with trying to pre-market deals and stuff if they're not tight under contract and they ain't ready to go like that. You know, you got to be careful with that. I don't recommend that. Who's that? Michigan. All right, we got Marshall Cook. So Marshall Cook, he's not a phone call. He's just got to make 5 offers. And then while we were talking too, guys, we got messages coming in. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 properties. Okay. That came in from the property manager, right? What did I say on one of the can't talk on one of those other episodes about calling property managers? You might hit the lotto with 1 or 2 or 3 of them. That's all you really need. You could just talk to like 1 property manager per market, bro. Build a solid relationship with them. Just keep doing deals. And then like I said, just have an account, like have a relationship go-to that can fill that pipeline up at all times. And you can save on marketing dollars, and you can just like, they see that you perform. They know what you want. They know that you perform, and they know where you want to buy it at. They'll say, okay, this seems like a good price for Winston. Let me go ahead and send it to him. You know, he was like, hey, I got these 3. They're like 17K. They may need like maybe 30 grand in work. I said, okay, send them. That's perfect. That's what we've been looking for. Long as they're not long as we don't need them at 5, then yeah, let's go. I could probably get them off for like 20, like 20, 23 to 26 a piece. It depends. Because I've done it before already. So anyway, I gotta eat. Kind of a madman right now. Let me before I go eat, let me go to the Florida leads to see if I can find anybody that's off market that's selling for around 15K or whatever, as far as these vacant land deals. Land lead. Okay, so land lead. Here we go. We got 50 of them. Oh, they in Michigan too, though. So we're not gonna obviously call those. We got we'll call the first, I don't know, 20. Let me see let me just look at the conversations and then keep going. All right, this one, nope, 650. Next. This one, so y'all can look with me. I don't care. I can share this with y'all. Starbucks is 70. Do you want buildings in the land? Nope, that's not it. All right, next. 150,000 for 5 acres, adjoining 2 lots. What's that? 150,000 divided by 5 equals 30K an acre. He is paying 22 for 1.25. 22,000 divided by 1.25. Yeah, he's paying basically 17.6 an acre. Nope. Next. See how quick this is? You got Jeff. He is okay. Any prices? 2.5 acres for 50. Close but no cigar, but he's worth the call. Made an offer of $15K. He declined. He will send me others though. And I told him we'll get him an offer quickly and move on. All right, yeah. All right. We in the deal zone. So basically so this 2.5 acres is $44K to buyer. Okay. If I can get him at 35 to 35, I don't know, hell, 40, who cares? If I just want to do a deal out there already. I still haven't done a dang on Florida deal. This is crazy. That's not right. So I'm gonna see what this one hitting for. I'm about to call him live. I'll call him from my Texas number. They like seeing Austin, Texas more than they do Detroit, Michigan for some reason. So Jeffrey. I offered him 15 and he declined. So he wants basically 25 per. Wait, was that 15K overall? He said, don't bother.
This is 561-578.
Oh man, okay. This little exchange was a little rugged. Calling them back. This one of them smoke calls. We probably about to be arguing. I'm not. He is. What's up, Jeff?
Who's this?
It's Winston.
Who?
This is Winston. I was calling back to about buying your 2 lots, man. In
What'd you figure out?
in Okeechobee.
What'd you figure out?
Well, let's see. We're close. So let me see here. You said 2.5. They're side by side, and this is
2.5 what?
this is the 2.5 acres, right?
Yeah, I've got 2 of them.
Okay. They're both 1.25 and 1.25. They're side by side, right?
Yeah, I've got 2.5 acre pieces.
Oh, okay. Got it. 2.5 acre pieces. That makes it even better. Okay. So basically what we can do, let me see. Yeah, 39 for both of those. 39 per. So what's that? 39 times 2. So 78 for both. And closing 14, I'll say 21 days, give it a little bit of cushion, but more than likely less.
39.2 for each 2.5 acre lot.
Yeah, 39K for a 2.5 parcel, and then 39 for the other 2.5 parcel. So that's 5 acres total, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 78 total. 78K total. Long as it's not in the wetlands, and if we can verify, hopefully if it's in flood zone X, no wetlands, and obviously none of the wildlife stuff going on, then we should be good.
I can write it up.
All right. Let me work on that, and let me get your email address. Can you text it to me? Your email address?
Yeah, to this number here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then I'll get with my partner. We get right on it. So I appreciate you, man. Let me know if you have any other questions in the meantime.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye. on, man. Let's go. That's it. That's it. That's it. That has to happen. That's it. Like that. He said, fuck it, write it up. That's it. Like, that's it, right? Could we get this? Could we, come on. Could we get something going in the chat, man? All right. So now let me call, what's the name back? Let me see. So he's got, I told him it gotta be in flood zone X, and it can't have any water, wetland shit going on. So I can pull it up on a GIS site and all of that, but here's what I'll do. Before I get into all of that, I'm about to write this contract. We'll figure all of that out after. Let me just lock him up, man. I only came up $4K from my original offer, but I didn't. Well, shit, man. I probably could have got it for less because I think I offered based on it being 1.5. But if he's got 5 acres, so a 2.5 parcel, if I'm doing the math correctly, he would buy that for 44 per parcel. So that's just like a quick 10 bands. That's how I'm looking at it. But I might just take off 1,000 to make it a little bit sweeter and just do 8 bands. Don't care about trying to get rich off this. I just want to get some churn. I want to get some relationships going and get some flow going. Feel me? So I love it. All right. Well, guys, that's it. I'm about to end this live on that note. I'm about to go ahead and get in here and write up this contract. I appreciate you, T. Went on 4 tours and came back and seen your boy lock something up real time. What up, though? Come on, man. We locking up deals, bruh. We locking up deals. And what's crazy is I ain't got the address showing on that thing. What I tell you though, what he was going, how his attitude was going to be. I said we about to fight. I double tapped him. He answered the phone like, what? Like, what's up, Jeff? What do you want? Who's this? And I was like, just went in there. I wasn't like trying to think of no scripts or nothing. I'm just like, what up? That's hilarious. Okay, so let me text him. On the phone with Dream, never got a call back. Bro, I'm over that, man. Close that shit, man. We passed that. We've been talking about that all day. Received. Oh man. Sure, 2.5 acres, 50 G's. Okay, so damn, which one is the address? Let me make sure I got that one. Hold on, let me just switch it up here. I gotta take it off privacy mode for a second. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. Y'all don't gotta see all of this. Announcements. Holla at your boy, man. Today is the 18th. This is episode 20. I'm gonna get back at it tomorrow. We're gonna lock up some more deals. We're gonna lock up some more contracts. We're gonna do what we do. I'm here for any help. I'm here for any resources we can all kind of collaborate on and share. If you rewatching this, spam the chat. You got my permission for now. To drop what you do, how we can help, all that good stuff. But anyway, it's your boy Dub J signing out, man. Locking up deals, dog. Closet closer. Peace.